The Gastonia Honey Hunters are looking for host families this Atlantic League season. If you have a little free space in your home and a love for the grand old game, hosting a player this summer is a great experience with tons of perks. Call me, Brady Salisbury, at 704-874-1810. That's 704-874-1810.
The Gastonia Honey Hunters, your hometown team. WGNC, AM 1450 and 101.1 FM proudly presents Gastonia Honey Hunters Baseball. Gastonia Honey Hunters Baseball is brought to you by GSM Premium Services and Caramount Health. See how we care. Let's take you to the ballpark. It's time for Atlantic League baseball action on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
And good afternoon. We welcome you to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky for the final game of this three-game series, the final road game of the first half for your first half champion, Gastonia Honey Hunters, as they'll take on the Lexington Legends here at around 2:05 this afternoon. Brian Rushing here with you. So glad that you could join us on the Honey Hunters Radio Network last night. Gastonia got a 10-6 win. Johnny Anderson picked up his 6th win of the season, and Gastonia flexed their offensive muscle early and picking up their 43rd win of the season. They've already clinched the series win this weekend. They're looking for the sweep this afternoon against the Lexington Legends, and it'll be Ian McKinney getting the ball this afternoon for Gastonia as he'll face off against right-hander Brett Schneider. We come back on the other side of the timeout. We'll tell you more about last night's action. We'll get your lineups ready to go, and we'll get started at around 2:05 this afternoon between the Legends and your Gastonia Honey Hunters. All that coming up as we continue the pregame show on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. Find out where your Honey Hunters are playing all season long at www.gohoneyhunters.com. Ticket information, www.gohoneyhunters.com. You're looking for the latest game day fashion or wanting to bring a group to Caramount Health Park, gohoneyhunters.com. Your online home for the Gastonia Honey Hunters is gohoneyhunters.com. That's www.gohoneyhunters.com. The Gastonia Honey Hunters are looking for host families this Atlantic League season. If you have a little free space in your home and a lot of love in your heart for the grand old game, hosting a player for the season is a great experience with a ton of perks. Call Brady Salisbury at 704-874-1810 for more information. That's 704-874-1810. The Gastonia Honey Hunters, your hometown team. Ladies and gentlemen, as a public service, here's a little vocabulary lesson for all the parents out there. The word is drip. It means cool, trendy, or hip. Where do Honey Hunters fans find their drip? Fashion destination in the gas house at the Honey Hunters team store at Caramount Health Park. Put some swag in your bag at the Honey Hunters team store. Hashtag drip season. Seriously, I have no idea what drip season means. Since 1927, GSM Services has been the experts for providing services and finding solutions for issues such as heating and cooling, hot, cold, or drafty rooms, high utility bills, nasty crawl spaces, attic insulation, duct and dryer vent cleanings, indoor air quality, and much more. GSM Services, your one-stop shop for all comfort issues in your home. GSM offers 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Right now, they're offering a free home energy audit. So if you're having any issues in your home or office, know that you can always trust leaving your comfort to GSM. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about any comfort issues you're having in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number one. But at Caramount Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramount Health. Care first.
Back here at Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky, last night, Gastonia jumped out to a 9-0 lead. A 6-spot for Lexington would make this game much closer than it initially would look. However, Gastonia scratched across a run to win 10-6, and this is how some of it sounded last night as Gastonia would jump on the board. Jake Skull would get the offense going in earnest with a 2-run shot to give Gastonia a 3-0 lead. Tejeda holding on Ascanio, and Skull lifts the ball to right field. Does it have a chance? Oh, it's got more than a chance. It's out of here. Hop on the Skull train as Gastonia has a 3-0 lead. Raider Ascanio will meet Jake Skull at home plate. Gastonia, just like last night, has a 3-0 lead in the top of the second inning. He shakes hands with Chuck Stewart, and Gastonia is on the board again. My sweet mother. This Skull has home run 11 on the season. He ties for the team lead, and that'll bring up Luis Castro. Welcome to Mashtonia, Jake Skull. Of course, Skull's 11th home run of the season did in fact tie him with Joseph Rosa for the team lead in home runs. And then later on in the ballgame, part of a 4-run fourth inning, Gastonia would get a big bump from Zach Jarrett. This is how it sounded. Here's the pitch. Jarrett smashes it into left center field. It's going to go all the way to the wall. Hampton and Reinheimer's going to score. Rosa's going to round third. He's going to get there easily, and it's 6-0 Gastonia as Zach Jarrett continues his offensive surge. It's a 3-run shot, and Gastonia has opened it up a little bit, leading 6-0. Zach Jarrett would ultimately score a batter later as Emmanuel Tapia would drive him home. Gastonia had a 7-0 lead. They would ultimately stretch it to 9-0, but then it was the 6-run sixth for Lexington that made things really interesting. That 6-run sixth chased Johnny Anderson from the game after going 5 2/3. Onis Farfan was able to finally get out of the inning. And once that happened, Goose Gazzo decided to go to Euclides Laer, and Laer was very solid. He threw the 7th and 8th innings. That set the table for Quentin Torres-Costa, who got a gift run in the 9th inning to make it 10-6. And this is how Q would finish the ball game up. The 0-2. Cut on and missed. Hugs, handshakes, and high fives for Gastonia. As they win the series, they'll go for the sweep tomorrow with win number 43 on the year. As with the win, Gastonia did in fact go to 43-20 on the season. This is a club that has put together an unbelievable first half. We talked about it in last night's game. There have only been 11 teams in the history of the Atlantic League to win 45 games or more in one half of a season. Gastonia, not one of those 11 teams, but it's still a possibility that they could become the 12th. As Southern Maryland, obviously, one of those 11 clubs. As Gastonia this afternoon looking for win number 44 on the season before they head home to take on the High Point Rockers. And this is the lineup that Goose Gazzo will roll out this afternoon. Hurley Rodriguez, who got the night off last night, he's going to lead off in center field. He'll be followed by Raider Escaño, the second baseman, will bat second for the Honey Hunters. Joseph Rosa will get the start today at shortstop, which means that Jack Reinheimer not in the lineup for this afternoon's team. Emmanuel Tapia will bat cleanup. He'll be over at first base this afternoon. Luis Castro will bat fifth. He'll be in left field. Castro had 3 hits in last night's game. He gets the start in the outfield for Goose Gazzo's Honey Hunters. Luis Roman will bat sixth. He'll be at third base. Jake Skull had the 2-run shot last night. He bats seventh. He'll be in right field. Alex Holderbach gets the start this afternoon in place of Stuart Levy. He'll bat eighth. And batting ninth will be Jalen Smith, the designated hitter this afternoon for the Honey Hunters. So we'll recap the lineup. It's Rodriguez, Escaño, Rosa, Tapia, Castro, Roman, Skull, Holderbach, and Smith for the Honey Hunters. Ian McKinney will get the ball this afternoon. McKinney comes in with a 1-1 record on the year. He got the clinching win on Tuesday night for Gastonia in that win over the Wild Health Genomes. So we flip the lineup card over. Let's take a look at P.J. Phillips's lineup this afternoon for the Legends. Boog Powell will lead off. He'll be in center field this afternoon. Batting second will be Tillman Pugh. He'll be in right field. Courtney Hawkins will bat third. He's going to be in left field this afternoon. Isaiah Tejeda will bat cleanup. He'll be at first base this afternoon. Montrell Marshall will bat fifth. He had a 2-run pinch hit base hit in last night's contest. He'll be at third base. Yordani Valdespin makes his debut with the Lexington Legends this season. He'll be the designated hitter this afternoon. Manuel Geraldo will bat seventh. He'll be the shortstop. Pete Jorgen will bat eighth. He'll be the catcher. And batting ninth will be Cesar Cuevas, the second baseman. So the lineup, Powell, Pugh, Hawkins, Tejeda, Marshall, Valdespin, Geraldo, Jorgen, and Cuevas for the Lexington Legends, as it'll be Brett Schneider who gets the ball today on the bump. He has 1 start in the season. We'll go more into those numbers a little bit later on. Comes in with no record, a 6.23 ERA. It's the Lexington Legends taking on the Gastonia Honey Hunters. When we come back on the other side of the timeout, we'll come back with the Atlantic League schedule for today, and then we'll get you ready for action as we'll get started here in a matter of minutes between the Legends and the Honey Hunters on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. We'll be right back.
Your home for Gastonia Honey Hunters baseball. AM 1450, 101.1 FM, and streaming on the TuneIn app. WGNC. GSM Services helps people live better through improved comfort, health, and energy efficiency. GSM Services provides high-quality home and commercial improvement services. They offer services for heating and cooling, energy audits, duct and dryer vent cleaning, attic insulation, crawl space solutions, generators, commercial roofing, and HVAC, indoor air cleaning products, and much, much more. GSM has been taking care of their customers' comfort since 1927. This unmatched experience has led them to build reliable processes to serve you and offer guidance to help you choose the right options for your home and business comfort needs. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMSince1927.com to talk to someone about the comfort issues you have in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMSince1927.com. Go Honey Hunters! Whether you're stuck in traffic after a long day at work or working through a 10-game road trip, nothing feels as good as being home. If you're looking to enter the marketplace as a buyer or a seller, Moss Realty has a proven history of results with professionals that operate in the highest spirit of ethical conduct. Let them work for you. Call 704-865-5555 and find out how Moss Realty gets it done. 704-865-5555. Moss Realty.
Back here in Lexington as we're just moments away from the start of action. Just wanted to let you know that we'll get to the schedule a little bit later on with the broadcast. When we step away now, we'll have the starting lineups already locked in, and we'll have first pitch when we come back here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. The Gastonia Honey Hunters are looking for host families this Atlantic League season. If you have a little free space in your home and a lot of love in your heart for the grand old game, hosting a player for the season is a great experience with a ton of perks. Call Brady Salisbury at 704-874-1810 for more information. That's 704-874-1810. The Gastonia Honey Hunters, your hometown team. Whether you're stuck in traffic after a long day at work or working through a 10-game road trip, nothing feels as good as being home. If you're looking to enter the marketplace as a buyer or a seller, Moss Realty has a proven history of results with professionals that operate in the highest spirit of ethical conduct. Let them work for you. Call 704-865-5555 and find out how Moss Realty gets it done. 704-865-5555, Moss Realty. Since 1927, GSM Services has been the experts for providing services and finding solutions for issues such as heating and cooling, hot, cold, or drafty rooms, high utility bills, nasty crawl spaces, attic insulation, duct and dryer vent cleanings, indoor air quality, and much more. GSM Services, your one-stop shop for all comfort issues in your home. GSM offers 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Right now, they're offering a free home energy audit. So if you're having any issues in your home or office, know that you can always trust leaving your comfort with GSM. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about any comfort issues you're having in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters.
Go to first. That's laced right at the second baseman. Wave us up one. Over to first. Double play. There's a little bouncer to second. No, stay
Back here in
shape.
Lexington, Kentucky, Wild Health Field is where we are this afternoon. So glad that you could join us on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. No matter where you are, no matter how you're tuning in, thank you for being a part of the action this afternoon.
It's
Gastonia
gone. Home run.
trying to get a sweep of this series against the Lexington Legends. They'll have Hurley Rodriguez, Raider Ascanio, and Joseph Rosa to lead things off for the Gastonia Honey Hunters against Brett Schneider. Brett Schneider comes into this contest having made one start. He has no record on the season. Schneider, 6.23 ERA, making his 17th appearance, but again, just his second start. 30 and a third innings pitched, 38 hits, 21 runs, all earned. He's walked 19. He struck out 20, a 3.06 average against for the right-hander. It's Brett Schneider, 27-year-old out of Dominican College in New York State, has played exclusively in his pro career in the independent ranks, as he did play for the Rockland Boulders for a brief time prior to coming to the Atlantic League. So warm-up tosses are concluded. Ben Jorgen throws it down. Let's get ready for baseball here on this Sunday afternoon in Lexington, Kentucky. It's cloudy. Temperature's 81 degrees as we get things started. As Hurley Rodriguez will lead things off this afternoon. Rodriguez, a .261 hitter, 3 homers, 16 runs driven in. Rodriguez, the left-handed batter, will step into the box. Home plate umpire in this afternoon's ball game, Bob Howard. At first base, it'll be Ben Levin. And then Michael Rash will be over at third. Schneider opens up with a fastball, misses up and in, and we're underway at 2:08 this afternoon. Got started a couple of minutes earlier than what we have been. Usually we've been running about 5 minutes behind the scheduled start time, but today, 2:08 as Rodriguez rolls that one over to Isaiah Tejeda. Tejeda will touch the bag, and there's one down. That'll bring up Raider Ascanio, and that'll give me an opportunity to let you know about the defensive alignment this afternoon for the Legends. Courtney Hawkins playing in left field this afternoon. In center field, Boog Powell, Tillman Pugh batting, or I should say playing in right field defensively. It'll be Montrell Marshall at third, Manuel Geraldo at shortstop, Cesar Cuevas at second, Isaiah Stejeda, as we just mentioned, over at first. Pete Jorgen dropping the signs behind home plate. For Raider Ascanio, a .263 hitter, 1 homer, 22 RBI on the season. This is a Gastonia club batting .261 as a team, even though they are nearing the 300 mark for this weekend. This is a club that has 25 hits in 85 at-bats now. As the breaking ball taken for a strike. It's the count now 2-1. The wind not really moving the flags at all here at the ballpark. That may change later on as the pitch misses up from Schneider. 3-1 the count. Ascanio on the weekend is 1 for 5. He got the start yesterday evening and was 1 for 4 in the contest. The pitch. Ascanio lifts it high to left field. Will it stay in the yard? Hawkins looks up. It's in the Gastonia bullpen. And Raider Ascanio hits his second bomb of the season. And Gastonia takes the lead 1-0 as he takes a look out into the bullpen beyond the left field wall. As Raider Ascanio has given Gastonia a 1-0 lead. He'll touch the plate. And it'll bring up another batter as Gastonia has the lead, 1-0. My sweet mother. And that'll bring up Joseph Rosa. Ascanio, more of a line drive hitter, but he was able to lift that one up and out. As Courtney Hawkins could only watch it sail into the Gastonia bullpen. Rosa coming into the game, a .336 hitter, 11 homers, and 52 RBIs. The slider cut on and missed. Rosa last night was 0 for 4 in the game, which kind of balances the numbers because he was 4 for 5 on Friday, 4 for 9 in the series. The pitch from Schneider. Fastball on the inside edge, works the count to 0-2. Raider Ascanio hit his first home run of the season at Caramont Health Park against the Charleston Dirty Birds. It was the night that Gastonia was beaten on a one-hitter. He had the one hit. As Rosa will lift that one out into shallow center field. Manuel Geraldo calls everybody off to make the catch, and there's 2 down in the frame. And that'll bring up Emmanuel Tapia. And Tapia has had a solid series against Lexington. He's 3 for 9 in the series. Yesterday, had a double and a single, scored a run, and then, of course, on Friday night, Tapia had the 2-run double that stretched the lead out to 3-0. It was the breaking ball from Schneider taken for a strike. The 2-run double for Tapia on Friday night gave Gastonia a 3-0 lead that they would quickly relinquish and would fall behind 10-5 going into the 8th inning. But Gastonia miraculously put a 5 spot up in the top half of the 8th inning, and they would win in extras 12-11. As Tapia checks the swing, they'll say he committed, and the count now 1-2. Last night was the first time in 4 games these two clubs didn't go into extra innings, but that's not to say that it had all the drama of an extra inning game, and it certainly had the time clock of an extra inning game. As the pitch misses down to run the count to 2-2. According to my numbers on Friday night, we went 403 on Friday, 357 on Saturday. So I'm going into overtime. As the pitch misses inside, the count runs full. The last 2 nights have been one of those nights to where if I got paid by the word, I would be in a different tax bracket. That's not how it works. At least I haven't negotiated that yet. Schneider, the payoff pitch to Tapia. Tapia's going to roll it foul. Lexington wearing the uniforms like they have the previous 2 nights. Legends across the chest, numbers in the lower left rib cage and on the back. White jerseys, white pants, the blue hat. Gastonia wearing the all grays today, with Gastonia across the chest in black with the honey drip oozing to the middle of the jersey. As Tapia is going to foul that back to the screen. Gray pants with the black piping stripe, the black hats, and the black helmets when they're batting. By comparison, a bit of a sparse crowd today here in the yard. The 3-2 from Schneider. He'll deliver. Breaking ball, and Tapia is going to chop it at his feet. As Tapia's fouled 3 straight. So now he'll step away, adjust his batting gloves, and get back in the box. Gastonia with a 1-0 advantage. Raider Ascanio with the solo shot. Got Gastonia on the board early here. The payoff pitch again. Tapia swings and misses, and that'll be the end of the inning. Ascanio's solo shot gets Gastonia on the board. We'll have the bottom of the first coming up on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. GSM Services helps people live better through improved comfort, health, and energy efficiency. GSM Services provides high-quality home and commercial improvement services. They offer services for heating and cooling, energy audits, duct and dryer vent cleaning, attic insulation, crawl space solutions, generators, commercial roofing, and HVAC, indoor air cleaning products, and much, much more. GSM has been taking care of their customers' comfort since 1927. This unmatched experience has led them to build reliable processes to serve you and offer guidance to help you choose the right options for your home and business comfort needs. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about the comfort issues you have in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com. Go Honey Hunters! What could be better this summer than a Honey Hunters baseball season? The crack of the bat, the pop of the mitt, the smell of fresh cut. Hey guys, stop. We have turf here at the ballpark. Let's try this again. The smell of fresh cut. Domino's Pizza. Sold nightly here at Caramont Health Park. The Gastonia Honey Hunters and Domino's Pizza. A winning combination. Bottom of the first inning here in Lexington. Gastonia with the 1-0 advantage early here as Raider Ascanio hits his second home run of the season. And now it'll be Ian McKinney, the left-hander, formerly of the Tacoma Rainiers, will face off against Boog Powell. So we'll try to pull up the numbers for McKinney. Ian McKinney, a 1-1 record on the year, 2.38 ERA, making his 5th appearance, 3rd start. 11 1/3 innings, 3 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned. He's walked 5, struck out 7, an .083 average against. So the batting averages have looked solid as McKinney has started to get himself comfortable in the clubhouse and at the ballpark as McKinney throws a pitch for a strike to even the count at 1-1. Boog Powell comes into this ball game, 288 hitter, 7 homers, 23 RBI. So Powell rips it foul down the right field side. This artificial turf field here at Wild Health Field, recently renovated with that artificial surface, and it prompted a couple of changes. The bullpens are now beyond the left field wall. They used to be on the field of play. as Powell rips that one down to Tapia. Tapia will touch the bag, and there's one down. The dimensions here at the ballpark, 320 down the line in left, 318 down the line in right, 400 in dead center. There's a 10-foot high wall for much of the left side. The only time that changes is when it becomes a 5-foot wall out where the bullpens can see the field of play. As Tillman Pugh will step to the plate, getting the start today in right field. The last 2 games he had been starting at second base. Once you get out to the batter's eye sits about 20 feet high. McKinney's first pitch to Pugh as a fastball misses up. And that batter's eye keeps the wall at 20 feet high all the way around through the party deck in right field to the foul line. As Pugh swings and misses on the changeup from McKinney to even the count at 1-1. A fair ballpark here in Lexington. Not necessarily a hitter's paradise, except for, say, maybe Courtney Hawkins, who seems to really enjoy hitting here. As the pitch moves away, working the count to 2-1. The artificial surface looks very much, like I've said before, Staten Island, New York. If you've seen that field, you've pretty much seen what's here at Wild Health. As the pitch misses inside, the count now 3-1. There is a Wild Health logo behind home plate, and then there's the famous mustache in center field. Very much like the interlocking SI in Richmond County, New York. The 3-1 popped up. That's going to make its way into the seats, though there's not necessarily a rush to the baseball. Kind of a lazy Sunday afternoon here in Lexington. As McKinney looks in for the sign from Alex Holderbach. His battery mate, the pitch, breaking ball, cut on and missed, and there's 2 down in the inning. First strikeout for Ian McKinney, and with 2 down, that brings up Courtney Hawkins. Defensively, Luis Castro gets the start in left field. Hurley Rodriguez in center, Jake Skoll over in right. Over at third base, Luis Roman, Joseph Rosa at shortstop, Raider Escaño at second, and Emmanuel Tapia at first. As the pitch to Hawkins misses away. Hawkins was a casualty of David LeBron not going 5 innings in last night's game. He was only able to get 3 plate appearances as memory serves. As that pitch misses badly, and the count goes to 2-0. Hawkins, 3 at-bats, couple of flyouts to center, and a strikeout. After having on Friday night 2 homers and 5 runs driven in. McKinney wheels and fires. Fastball misses up and away. The count goes to 3-0. Gastonia with the 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the first. Hawkins will watch 4 straight, miss. The first walk for Ian McKinney will bring up Isaiah Tejeda. And Isaiah Tejeda's had himself a pretty solid weekend so far. On Friday night, he had a 2-run base hit. He also had a 2-run homer as he went opposite field. Last night, he got Lexington on the board with a 2-run shot to left field. So I believe it landed somewhere in around the orange crush zone, which you remember the soft drink beverage. Has a smattering of popularity in the Charlotte metro. But in these parts, it's a little more popular. It's the changeup, cut on and miss by Tejeda. Count goes to 0-2. What Orange Crush is to Lexington, Kentucky, Cheerwine is to the western Piedmont and the central part of North Carolina. So if you're into orange soda pop, Crush will take care of you. If you're from North Carolina, you know all about a Cheerwine. The pitch from McKinney. This is outside. Courtney Hawkins takes his lead at first base. Emmanuel Tapia holding him on. 2 down here in the bottom of the first. McKinney has the sign from Holderbach. The 1-2. Chopped at the plate. Over to second. Ascanio fields it. Gets it to Tapia to retire the side. Tapia didn't know it. Ascanio apparently didn't know it. Everybody else has reminded him. We're through 1 inning here at the ballpark. 1-0 Gastonia on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Whether you're stuck in traffic after a long day at work or working through a 10-game road trip, nothing feels as good as being home. If you're looking to enter the marketplace as a buyer or a seller, Moss Realty has a proven history of results with professionals that operate in the highest spirit of ethical conduct. Let them work for you. Call 704-865-5555 and find out how Moss Realty gets it done. 704-865-5555, Moss Realty. Since 1927, GSM Services has been the experts for providing services and finding solutions for issues such as heating and cooling, hot, cold, or drafty rooms, high utility bills, nasty crawl spaces, attic insulation, duct and dryer vent cleanings, indoor air quality, and much more. GSM Services, your one-stop shop for all comfort issues in your home. GSM offers 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Right now, they're offering a free home energy audit. So if you're having any issues in your home or office, know that you can always trust leaving your comfort to GSM. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about any comfort issues you're having in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters.
Top of the second inning, Gastonia with a quick 1-0 advantage as Raider Ascanio, second batter of the ball game, hits his second home run of the year. Gastonia in the second inning will bring up Luis Castro, Luis Roman, and Jake Skull. So glad that you could join us this afternoon on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. Whether you're tuning in on the terrestrial signal, WGNC AM 1450, 101.1 FM, or whether you prefer the audio streaming capability of WGNCradio.com or go honeyhunters.com. We appreciate you being here. As Castro takes a fastball high. Castro, the right-handed batter, had 3 hits on Saturday night. Schneider, breaking ball. Castro lifts that one a mile high. Looks like it could be heading into the seats. And it will. And now it's going to round around, and I can't believe what I just saw. Wouldn't you know, the one person wearing a Gastonia Honey Hunters hoodie in the ballpark, Brady Salisbury, is the one that catches the ricochet and gets the applause of the crowd. And now he's going to go hand it to a kid in perfect Brady Salisbury fashion. It's the slider. Misses away. Brady Salisbury, of course, spent his time at Eastern Kentucky University. Grew up about an hour away from the Lexington ballpark here. The pitch from Schneider. Castro is going to have himself a 4th hit on the weekend. A sharp single through the left side, and a leadoff runner is on. Luis Roman will step to the plate. Roman has a hit on the weekend in 4 plate appearances. Roman, a left-handed batter, will face off against the right-hander and Brett Schneider. As the pitch misses outside, I would be remiss if I didn't remind folks that for this particular weekend of games, we were once again able to partner with the folks from Virch to bring you the YouTube road games. Thanks to the folks at Virch. That was a joint project as Roman shoots the ball back into the screen. Sam Robinson made a call to the folks with Virch here in Lexington, said, hey, we want to broadcast the road games using the video feed here. Tap into the radio network, and, well, the folks at Virch made it pretty seamless. So tip of the cap for you folks for doing that. So now pretty much the Honey Hunters radio network can be heard anywhere if you want to tune in about every way imaginable. It's the breaking ball to Roman, misses outside. Good staff of folks here working in the control room. So I've become quite familiar with a lot of the faces here in the press box over the last 2 weekends. And thanks to the fact that there are 2 teams in Lexington, I'll become even more familiarized as the throw down to second as Castro tries to steal the base, and he's in safely. So Luis Castro gets a stolen base as Gastonia continues to pile up their stolen base total, had 7 in last night's game. It's Gastonia on pace to eclipse the stolen base record of the Somerset Patriots. That Atlantic League record sits at 285 steals. Gastonia is on pace for 300. Gastonia has a runner down at second in scoring position with nobody out and a 2-2 count to Luis Roman. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball misses outside. Now the count runs full. Roman played his college baseball at Texas Wesleyan, which is in the Dallas Metroplex. Here's the payoff. Roman's going to foul it straight back. Of course, made it to AAA level with the San Diego Padres. For the El Paso Chihuahuas. As Roman will step back into the box and wait on Schneider. Castro down at second. Gastonia with the 1-0 advantage. Schneider delivers. Roman's going to lift that one up over the roof beyond the press box area. Do see a few familiar faces here at the ballpark this afternoon supporting the Honey Hunters. And one of the things that they were able to be recognized by is some of the local signs around the particular ballparks that coincide with one another. Schneider has that ball ripped foul as Roman was able to get his hands through that baseball. And he drove it just foul to keep the count full at 3-2. There was a save-a-lot just beyond the third base side at Caramont Health Park. That save-a-lot is no more. It will become a restaurant in the near future. Right now, it's a parking lot. Here in Lexington, there's a save-a-lot that is, well, doing quite well, thank you. Roman blasts the ball up over the head of Pugh. It's going to one-hop the wall. Castro's going to score easily, and Roman hit it so hard he can only get a single out of it. Roman blistered the baseball. And it's now 2-0 in favor of Gastonia. That'll bring up Jake Skoll, who, speaking of blistering baseballs, blistered one yesterday and has made me a little reluctant to park the car where I did today. I can see my vehicle from just beyond the basketball court, and I'm afraid that Skoll or Boog Powell may challenge where I parked. As Roman tries to steal second, and it'll be a foul ball, and Roman will return back to first. I can assure you of this. If I give a loud gasp and say, "Oh no," you'll know that somebody just hit my vehicle. Not necessarily because of the vehicle. I can get that repaired. It's the talking to that I'll get for 6.5 hours on the way home from my wife for parking where I parked. There's Roman. We'll take a look at Brett Schneider before resetting himself with his initial lead. They'll throw over to first. Roman dives back in. A single run for Gastonia in the first. Now a single run for Gastonia here in the second. Has the Honey Hunters with a 2-0 lead. And Skoll at the plate. Skoll watches the pitch miss down to even the count at 1-1. Skoll, a .223 hitter with those 11 home runs and 24 RBI on the season. So Roman takes his lead. Schneider with the sign. Deals. Fastball catches the outside edge to work the count to 1-2. Schneider's last appearance was on June 28th. Skoll steps back into the box. It was a start against Lancaster here at Wild Health Field as the throw over to first, recovered by Tejeda. In that start, Schneider went 5 2/3 innings. He gave up 4 hits, 2 earned. He walked 3, struck out 3. He got a no decision in the start. 91 pitches, 57 strikes. Skoll is going to roll that one down the third base line, and it's going to be called a foul ball. Skoll hit it off the end of the bat, and it rolled down the third baseline. And given the history in this ballpark, it seems like everybody kind of looks at a ball down the third baseline with a little more consternation than they would have than 2.5 weeks ago. So Jake Skoll will go back to the plate. He'll step back into the box in a moment after resetting his batting gloves. If that was a foul ball, and it was, according to Bob Howard, the home plate umpire, it was foul by centimeters. Schneider delivers. Roman goes. Skoll's going to lift that one out into the seats near the picnic area on the right field side. The Skoll stays in the at-bat. 1 ball, 2 strikes. He's looking at his bat to see if he in fact broke it. And I figured if he would have broken his bat, it would have been from the ball that he dribbled down the third base line. Roman's going to receive a throw at first again. And the ability to steal bases with the frequency that Gastonia has this year creates 2 problems. The first, obviously, the ability to take extra bases. That's a problem in and of itself. But Schneider now has his attention divided between Roman and Skoll. The pitch. Skull loops it down the right field line. It's a fair ball. Roman's going to get to third easily. Skull is going to cruise into second, and Gastonia has continued the threat as Jake Skull has himself a double, and now Gastonia has 2 runners on with Alex Holderbach coming to the plate. 4 hits for Gastonia. That'll bring up Alex Holderbach. Of course, Holderbach played his college baseball at Eastern Kentucky University. So his first plate appearance, he's usually greeted by the EKU fight song. A nice little tip of the cap to Holderbach. But now it's business, which means the next time up, Holderbach could very well get a Carpenter song. Or anything in the realm of music that has nothing to do with the Carpenters. All bets are off when the visitors are coming to the plate. Holderbach steps back in the box as the pitch from Snyder misses. Lexington playing their infield in. It's the pitch from Snyder. Catches the outside edge to even the count at 1-1. Skull takes his lead at second. Roman takes his lead in foul ground at third. And the infield awaits an opportunity to cut down Roman. And now they've got Roman tied up, or do they? And he's safe. As Roman bounced off of third, Manuel Geraldo went to Montrell Marshall. And after 2 swipes from Marshall at Roman, Roman was able to get back to the bag, and now the bases are loaded. For Holderbach, that's going to be just a fielder's choice. And that'll bring up Jalen Smith. The ball wasn't misplayed by anybody. It's just Montrell Marshall was not able to tag the elusive Luis Roman. Jalen Smith will step to the plate. And the reason why the contact play wasn't necessarily on in that scenario is because there was nobody out. You never want to get the first out at third or home. You don't want to do that. That's a cardinal sin. As the pitch misses, Jalen Smith has a 2-0 count. Smith coming in a .320 hitter on the year, 3 RBI. If there was 1 out in the inning, then Roman most certainly would have gone home and forced them to make a play. The 2-0. Breaking ball taken for a strike. Jalen Smith's debut for Gastonia. A few weeks back, he had a 3-hit afternoon on a Sunday. Trying to see if he can replicate some of that magic here as he lifts the ball high in the infield. The infield fly rule is in effect. Isaiah Tejeda will make the catch, and there's 1 down. And that'll bring up Hurley Rodriguez. So Rodriguez bounced the ball over to first base his first time up. And that's a familiar song. For a split second, I wanted to stand up and cheer, but I collected my senses. I'm not quite sure why Hurley Rodriguez is getting the University of Kentucky fight song. But we'll continue on here at Wild Health Field. As Rodriguez is going to lift that ball toward the seats. Tejeda negotiating the sun. He lost it, and it wouldn't have mattered as it went 4 rows into the seats. The last time that I had heard the UK fight song at a ball game was in the Belk Bowl, when the University of Kentucky won the Belk Bowl. As they'll check down to second for Hurley Rodriguez. He did not commit on the swing. Rodriguez back in the box. The base is loaded with one down. Roman at third. Skoll at second. Holderbach at first. The pitch. Rodriguez will foul it back to the screen. Works the count to 1-2. Raider Ascanio on deck here in the second inning. Schneider has the sign. High hold. Here's the pitch. Rodriguez swings and misses, and there's two down. Second strikeout for Brett Schneider. That'll bring up Raider Ascanio with two down in the inning. So Raider Ascanio will step into the box with two down here in the top of the second inning. And now Pete Jorgen is going to come out to have a conversation with Brett Schneider about signs, which is why the home plate umpire is coming out to follow. And somehow the ballpark has turned into a college theme day, as Rocky Top was just played as Ascanio went to the plate, and I'm waiting for vegetables to be thrown up to the press box. Schneider looks in, and now they're going to have to go out and have another conversation about the signs, as Schneider and Jorgen having some real trouble getting their sequencing together here. And again, these visits don't necessarily count as mound visits per se. They're just trying to get their sequencing. But I would imagine that Bob Howard is probably encouraging Pete Jorgen to use some simpler signs. Ascanio, last time up, he hit a solo home run to get Gastonia on the board. Gastonia leads 2-0 as the breaking ball misses in. Roman down at third, Skoll at second, Holderbach at first. Ascanio takes a pitch for a strike to even the count at 1-1. Joseph Rosa on deck. It's now strike two to Ascanio as he threw another breaking ball to Raider, and Raider falls behind 1-2. So the wind now starting to blow here at the ballpark. It's blowing in. So Ascanio breaks his bat, gets it out to Montrell Marshall. The throw across. It's going to be thrown over to Tejeda. He'll make the catch, and that'll retire the side. Gastonia leaves them loaded. They do get a run across. They lead 2-0 as we go to the bottom of the second here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. Hey, kids, have you seen it? Better yet, have you tried it? It's the new look Watson's Kids Zone at Caramont Health Park. The Watson's Kids Zone is new and improved with a slide that I've heard can give you a view of Charlotte. Allegedly. It is the best game day experience possible, and you can find it at Caramont Health Park. during every Gastonia Honey Hunters game. The new Watson's Kid Zone at Caramont Health Park. Folks, do you find yourself lacking confidence in public places? Would you like to earn respect among your peers and be well received socially? I've got just the answer. The Honey Hunters Team Store is your source for all the best looking t-shirts, hats, and accessories for you, your kids, and even your dog. Look good, feel good, fan better. It's always drip season at the Honey Hunters Team Store at Caramont Health Park.
The Gastonia Honey Hunters are looking for host families this Atlantic League season. If you have a little free space in your home and a love for the grand old game, then hosting a player this summer is a great experience with tons of perks. Call me, Brady Salisbury, at 704-874-1810. That's 704-874-1810.
The Gastonia Honey Hunters, your hometown team.
Bottom of the second inning, Gastonia with a 2-0 advantage. As Ian McKinney here making his third start on the season for Gastonia. It's Gastonia trying to get win number 44 on the year, which, to put in context, Gastonia didn't get to 60 wins last year. My, how times have changed. It's Montrell Marshall will lead off here in the second, followed by Jordani Valdespin and Manuel Geraldo. We do have a full schedule of games this afternoon and evening. However, there's only one other game in the Atlantic League playing right now besides the one here in Lexington. And that's in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Staten Island taking on Lancaster. I'll get a score for you here in just a second. Ian McKinney looks in, wheels and fires. Breaking ball taken for a strike. 4-0 Lancaster in the top of the seventh. They are cruising in that game. They started at 1 o'clock. As the pitch misses outside, evens the count at 1-1. They haven't even reached the 2-hour mark, and they're heading toward the stretch. That's a nice feeling when you can make it happen. As the pitch misses outside, 2-1 the count. The other three games in the Atlantic League all coming this evening. I would imagine there is a fireworks theme around those three starts, as Marshall fouls it into the mid of Holderbach to even the count at 2-2. Those three games, Southern Maryland and at High Point, 6:05 first pitch. Charleston takes on Wild Health at 6:35, and York Revolution takes on Long Island at 6:35. York Revolution's got a night of travel ahead of them. I mean a long night ahead of them. As the breaking ball swung on and missed. McKinney has his second strikeout of the ball game. That'll bring up Jordani Valdespin. Valdespin making his debut with the Lexington Legends. Spent time in the majors with the New York Mets and the Miami Marlins. Spent some time in New York in 2012, 2013 for the Marlins, 2014, 2015. Valdespin, 34 years old. It's the pitch from McKinney, taken for strike one. McKinney has the sign from Holderbach. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses down. Or maybe it was a changeup. Evens the count at 1-1. 2-0 Gastonia lead, bottom of the second inning here. Gastonia has 3 hits already in the ballgame. The pitch from McKinney. Catches the inside edge. The count now works to 1-2. Valdespine didn't necessarily agree with that call. You look up and down this Lexington roster, a plethora of guys that are fairly familiar names. If you spend any time watching baseball tonight or the Major League Baseball Network, you know a lot of these names. As Valdespine will foul this pitch off and out of play. Valdespine, back in 2018, did spend some time with the Long Island Ducks before signing a minor league contract with the Minnesota Twins in 2019. But now Lexington, Kentucky is his baseball place of employment. As the breaking ball misses to work the count full to 3-2. Sunny afternoon here at the ballpark, a slight breeze, a very comfortable day, especially when you compare it to the previous 2. McKinney wheels and fires the payoff, and he missed badly as Valdespine gets the 1-out walk. McKinney overgripped the pitch and threw it outside the right-handed batter's box to the left-hander. That'll bring up Manuel Geraldo. So Manuel Geraldo will step to the plate for his first time today. Geraldo yesterday had a 3-hit ball game. He was 3 for 5, all singles. McKinney, fastball right down the middle. Geraldo, a .271 hitter on the year with 2 homers and 9 RBI. Tapia holding on Valdespine over at first. The pitch. Geraldo attacked a fastball out of the zone. Now the count is 0-2. Geraldo back in the right-handed batter's box. McKinney has the sign from Holderbach. Here's the pitch. Geraldo's going to lift that one up and out of the ballpark. Last night, attempted to share a story about minor league baseball during the COVID days here in Lexington and points north of Lexington. And I teased a story that I promise I'm going to get to before we're done today as Geraldo fouls that one off at the plate. The setting of the story starts in Florence, Kentucky. I teased it last night, and it's just too good of a story not to tell. Valdespine takes his lead off at first. He'll go to second. That ball rolled out to the left side. It gets through for a base hit. Castro is going to get it into second. Valdespine was able to claim third. Now there's runners at first and third with Pete Jorgen. Pete Jorgen will step to the plate with one down here, runners on the corners. Jorgen had a multi-hit game last night. The night before, he was not as successful. 2 for 5 last night. He was 0 for 4 on Friday, or I should say, yes, 0 for 4 on Friday night. Correction, 0 for 5 on Friday night. 4 strikeouts. McKinney steps off. And then gives a look to first. It's the pitch taken for a strike to Jorgen. Jorgen, a .237 hitter, no homers, 4 runs driven in. McKinney. They'll check down to first, and they'll say that he committed to the swing. And I think he did. Carlos Ramirez, who's coaching first base, he didn't agree. Now the count 0-2. McKinney's going to throw over to first to chase Geraldo back. So Gastonia with a 2-0 advantage, but Lexington threatening. McKinney now going to try to see if he can work on Jorgen. Maybe even get a ground ball double play. Here's the pitch. That ball hit through the right side. It's a base hit. Valdespin will score easily, and it's 2-1. Geraldo moves to second, and Pete Jorgen, after a very rough Friday night, has seen his batting prospects improve. As Cesar Cuevas will step to the plate with one down here in the bottom of the second inning. Geraldo down at second. Jorgen down at first. Cuevas, a .213 hitter with a homer and 21 driven in. Here's the pitch, taken for a strike. Let's go ahead and take a station ID here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. Gastonia leads 2-1.
Your home for Honey Hunters baseball, AM 1450 and 101.1 FM, WGNC, Gastonia, Charlotte.
It's Cuevas stepping back into the box. McKinney has the sign from Holderbach, sets, delivers. Changeup swung on and missed. The count works to 0-2. And for the fourth consecutive batter, Ian McKinney has a 2-strike count on the hitter, but has had nothing to show for it in these last 4 at-bats. A walk and a pair of singles. Here's the pitch. Cuevas hits it out to center field. Hurley Rodriguez will drift back and make the catch. He'll get it quickly into the infield, but not before Manuel Geraldo gets over to third. 2 down in the inning, and that brings up Boog Powell. Last night I talked about the Battle of the Bourbon Trail. 4 teams playing in a barnstorming kind of tour, if you will, with cities Lexington and Florence, Kentucky. You had the Florence Jewels, you had the Florence Freedom, you had the Lexington Legends, and then the Lexington Leyendas. We talked about how it was a great concept and it was executed very well here, giving guys an opportunity to play baseball where there ordinarily wouldn't have been an opportunity to play. And once I mentioned Florence, Kentucky, I wanted to set up the story, but I was rudely interrupted by a 6-run 6th inning by the Lexington Legends. So I had to put it off a day. I mean, when you're down 9-0, that's the perfect time for stories like this. So I may just have to shoehorn this one into the narrative. And I'll have some verified fact checkers here in the press box as the curveball misses to run the count to 2-0. It's the pitch taken for a strike, 2-1 the count. The folks in this press box, they'll be able to verify the truth of this tale. or if it is in fact just a, well, legend. McKinney. Fastball fouled back to the screen. So here's how the story continues. There's a water tower in Florence, Kentucky, just off of Interstate 75. Very unlike the water towers you see in Gastonia, North Carolina. Gastonia has many of them. They're sort of a pale green color, very nondescript. This one, not at all that way. The pitch from McKinney, breaking ball misses. The count runs full. Geraldo down at third. Pete Jorgen down at first. 2 down here in the bottom half of the second. And the water tower is the story. I'm just going to give you the lead. The water tower is right beside of the Florence Mall. One of the city leaders just thought it would be a great idea to promote the Florence Mall by painting Florence Mall on the water tower. As the pitch misses, Boog Powell draws the walk and the bases are loaded. Third walk from Ian McKinney. And Reggie Harris is going to come out and have a conversation with Ian McKinney, and that'll give me an opportunity to finish this story. There's only one problem when you try to put an advertisement on a municipal piece of property. At least in that locale, you can't do it. So where the city leader wanted the Florence Mall to be advertised on the water tower, they couldn't do it. So they had to rethink what they were going to do. And so they came up with Florence Y'all. Now, again, as you might consider northern Kentucky being the southernmost part of, or the northernmost part of the South, if you will, though a lot of folks don't necessarily fall for that, having Florence Y'all on the water tower, completely okay. What they ended up doing in the process was they named the professional baseball team in Florence the Y'alls. And it has taken off. In perfect independent league fashion, it has taken off in the Frontier League. They changed the color scheme. They've got a new theme. And they finally found a good way to put the water tower to use so that they can point to something in Florence, Kentucky. And that'll bring up Tillman Pugh. Bases loaded, 2 down here in the bottom of the second inning, a 2-1 Gastonia lead, but Lexington is threatening. And I've not had anybody throw anything at me in the press box, so that story obviously is pretty doggone accurate. There is one addition. I'm getting ready to hear it. I did miss a very salient point to the story. You buy the paint for Florence Mall, you got to use it. As the pitch misses inside. So they went with Y'all instead of, well, ultimately instead of Mall to save on the paint. And that's where we are. So Tillman Pugh steps back in the box, a 2-0 count from Ian McKinney. Pitch misses outside. Ian McKinney having some struggles here in this second inning. A 3-0 count to Tillman Pugh with the bases loaded, 2 down in the bottom of the second. The 3-0 misses down, and it's a tie ball game. Manuel Geraldo scores on the 4th walk administered by Ian McKinney. So Pete Jorgen goes to third, Boog Powell goes to second, and that brings up Courtney Hawkins. Folks, I got to be honest with you, this is not a good look right now. Gastonia tied with Lexington. And the bona fide power threat for this Lexington club at the plate. as he rolls one foul over on the third base side. Hawkins walked his first time up. You just can't walk Hawkins, though, in this situation. So they're going to have to challenge him in some regard. The pitch misses high and away. Evens the count at 1-1. The 1-1 for McKinney. Lifted out to left center field. That's got a chance. It's going to go up and off the wall. It'll clear the bases, maybe. The throw to the plate. Holderbach is going to tag Tillman Pugh. But it's a 2-run double for Courtney Hawkins, and Lexington takes a 4-2 lead. We'll be back on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Since 1927, GSM Services has been the experts for providing services and finding solutions for issues such as heating and cooling, hot, cold, or drafty rooms, high utility bills, nasty crawl spaces, attic insulation, duct and dryer vent cleanings, indoor air quality, and much more. GSM Services, your one-stop shop for all comfort issues in your home. GSM offers 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Right now, they're offering a free home energy audit. So if you're having any issues in your home or office, know that you can always trust leaving your comfort to GSM. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about any comfort issues you're having in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Looking for a new career? Want to make an upwards of $40,000 a year? Want to work a schedule that fits your lifestyle? Want to do it all from the front seat of your car? I thought I had your attention. Domino's is hiring. If you want to cash in on a new opportunity, log on to jobs.domino's.com. That's jobs.domino's.com.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number one. But at Caramount Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramount Health. Care first.
Top of the third inning. Lexington with a 4 spot in the second inning. They have a 4-2 lead over Gastonia. Joseph Rosa will lead things off, followed by Emmanuel Tapia and Luis Castro. The offense is off to a quick start here in the early going, and, well, that's been pretty much the run of things for this entire weekend. 12-11 on Friday, 10-6 yesterday, and now 4-2 through 2 innings here, which is a polar opposite of what we saw the first weekend. As that ball lifted out in left center field, Joseph Rosa is going to have himself extra bases. He cruises into second base. He leads off the third with a double. So Gastonia with their 5th hit in the ballgame already, and that'll bring up Emmanuel Tapia. Tapia last time up, a strikeout victim. Gastonia has out-hit the Lexington Legends 5-3. But 4 base on balls from Ian McKinney gave Lexington new life. The last time these two clubs faced off against one another here at Wild Health Field, it was scores of 6-1, 3-2, and 4-0. The 4-0 game was an extra inning affair, just like the 3-2 ball game. And the 6-1 win for Gastonia was really due in part to a 5-run 7th inning. You take away 2 innings as outliers in last time around, and it was pretty much a dead even series. As the pitch misses up and away. And now it's 3-0 to Emmanuel Tapia. Luis Castro on deck. But this weekend, the offenses have won the day. Tapia swings and misses on the changeup. A 4-2 lead for Lexington here in the top of the 3rd inning. Here's the pitch. Tapia's going to roll that one to the on-deck circle over on the first base side where Lexington occupies the dugout. Once this game has come to a close, Gastonia heads back to town. They'll take on High Point 7 straight in a staggered 7-game series. And the pitch misses, and Tapia draws the walk. For Schneider, it's the first free pass he's given up. And Luis Castro, who singled his last time up and stole a base and would ultimately score, steps to the plate. Runners at first and second, nobody out. As the fastball misses up. Castro, 4 hits on the weekend. Waits on the pitch, breaking ball. Evens the count at 1-1. Rosa down at second. He had an opposite field double to start the inning off. It's the pitch wide. Jorgen has to lunge out to keep the ball in front of him. The bullpen's doing a little bit of observing now. If this continues, we'll surely see some stirring in each respective bullpen. And that pitch gets Castro. Now the bases are loaded. So we'll have a meeting on the mound for the Legends. As Gastonia plays the 7-game staggered series, well, Lexington and Wild Health will face off against each other this week as well. Now, there are short journeys to an opponent, and then there's what you see here in Lexington. You just show up to the ballpark, the same ballpark every day for a week, and you just play the other team in the other clubhouse. Luis Roman, he singled, drove in a run his first time up. And with the bases loaded, he'll have an opportunity to close the gap that is now 4-2 in favor of Lexington. Pitch from Schneider taken for a strike. Gastonia scored single runs in the first and the second inning. They left him loaded in the second inning, however, and that might have been a missed opportunity. So the pitch misses again. The count evens at 1-1. Schneider, the 1-1 comes set. Now time is called at home plate. The day started cloudy, but now it is really cleared up. Nice little breeze in the ballpark and not many clouds. Roman sends a ball to deep right field. It's going to go up off the party deck, and it's a grand slam homer as Luis Roman has made this now a 6-4 ball game. Luis Roman, a grand slam home run, has given Gastonia the lead back at 6-4. My sweet mother! As Roman enters Gastonia, and Gastonia retakes the lead. And now, Jake Skull steps to the plate. It's the second home run for the Honey Hunters in this ball game. Five RBI for Luis Roman, who now has 32 on the season. The pitch taken to Skull for a strike. Skull falls behind 0-2. So Jake Skull back in the box, awaits the 0-2. This is outside. Schneider now has thrown 70 pitches in this ball game, and we're in the third. Skull's going to roll that one foul. And Reese Hampton, playing first base coach in this inning, will scatter after that baseball and flip it into the crowd. Skull rolls it sharply out to second. Cuevas to Tejeda. And there's one down in the third. That'll bring up Alex Holderbach. Alex Holderbach reached on a fielder's choice his first time up. Holderbach swings and misses. Gastonia 6 runs on 6 hits, no errors. Lexington 4 runs on 3 hits, no errors. Sometimes I feel like when I'm up in the booth, I'm a music director for a rural AM station somewhere in the middle of the Midwest. It's right on cue without even missing a beat. Alex Holderbach gets the Carpenter's treatment. Snyder misses up. Count goes to 1-2. Gastonia single runs in the first and second. Lexington answers with 4 in the bottom half of the second. Gastonia responds immediately with 4 in the top half of the third. Holderbach's going to foul that one off near the first base coach's box. Here at the ballpark, there's not a lot of foul ground here. I mean, the one thing about Gastonia, Caramount Health Park, it is a hitter's paradise. There's no doubt. The confines are generous for hitters. The ball carries to all fields, but there's a lot of foul ground. That at least gives some solace to the pitchers. as Schneider finds the strike zone for strike 3, and there's 2 down in the inning. And that'll bring up Jalen Smith. Here at this ballpark, not a ton of foul ground. Now, mind you, it's a little harder, though today is not necessarily indicative of it. It's a little harder to hit a home run here than it is Caramont Health Park. Jalen Smith lifts the ball out to right field. Tillman Pugh will make the catch at the base of the warning track, and that'll retire the side. Gastonia gets a grand slam from Luis Roman. They have a 6-4 lead here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. We'll be right back. The Gastonia Honey Hunters are looking for host families this Atlantic League season. If you have a little free space in your home and a lot of love in your heart for the grand old game, hosting a player for the season is a great experience with a ton of perks. Call Brady Salisbury at 704-874-1810 for more information. That's 704-874-1810. The Gastonia Honey Hunters, your hometown team. GSM Services helps people live better through improved comfort, health, and energy efficiency. GSM Services provides high-quality home and commercial improvement services. They offer services for heating and cooling, energy audits, duct and dryer vent cleaning, attic insulation, crawl space solutions, generators, commercial roofing, and HVAC, indoor air cleaning products, and much, much more. GSM has been taking care of their customers' comfort since 1927. This unmatched experience has led them to build reliable processes to serve you and offer guidance to help you choose the right options for your home and business comfort needs. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about the comfort issues you have in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com. Go Honey Hunters! What could be better this summer than a Honey Hunters baseball season? The crack of the bat, the pop of the mitt, the smell of fresh cut. Hey guys, stop. We have turf here at the ballpark. Let's try this again. The smell of fresh cut. Domino's Pizza. Sold nightly here at Caramont Health Park. The Gastonia Honey Hunters and Domino's Pizza. A winning combination. Bottom of the third inning, Isaiah Tejeda will lead things off for Lexington. Gastonia back on top, 6-4. As Luis Roman hit a grand slam home run in the top of the third inning for Roman. That was home run number 9 on the season. Is he starting to turn it back up again? Of course, Roman opened the year with home runs in 3 consecutive ball games. Games 2, 3, and 4 of the year, he came out like gangbusters and hit it everywhere. Breaking ball from McKinney. Misses. The count evens at 1-1. The bullpen is stirring for Lexington. There's no doubt about it. The pitch from McKinney. Here it comes. Misses inside. Tejeda, first time up, grounded to second. It's the pitch from McKinney, tails to the outer third for strike 2 to even the count at 2-2. Ian McKinney, the breaking ball, rolled out to Roman. Roman fields it, throws across the infield. And there's one down here in the bottom of the third inning. Last night, as I was writing my story to put on the Honey Hunters website, you can pick those stories up at GoHoneyHunters.com. By the way, I came across something on social media that I think is just, well, if you're a baseball fan in Gastonia, it's a great opportunity. As Ian McKinney throws a first pitch strike to Montrell Marshall. I'd been talking about half-season ticket plans for the Gastonia Honey Hunters. Well, Gastonia has sweetened the pot a little bit. I'll tell you more about it after the 0-1 offering from McKinney misses outside to even the count at 1-1. You get a half-season ticket plan. You're going to get a prorated rate off of what would have been a full season ticket plan. Not only that, but you're going to get the Atlantic League Stadium Pass. And not only that, as Montrell Marshall can't hold up on the swing, the count now 1-2. Your playoff tickets, they're included. How about that? This is a club that already has guaranteed a spot in the playoffs, and you'll get to watch it with them by getting your half-season ticket plan. Call 704-874-1810. You can talk to Butch Cox. You can talk to Payne Yoder. You can talk to Brian Rushing. We'll take care of you. You can even talk to Lauren Tier, who manages the ticket operations at the stadium. Just a great, great opportunity. Tickets started for a season ticket plan at $540. You do the math. Half of that, $270. Somewhere around $250 will probably get you a half-season ticket, and that'll include playoffs. At the very least, $300 ought to get it done. It's the pitch to Marshall, misses outside, and it's a walk. It's the fifth walk given up by Ian McKinney. That'll bring up your Donnie Valdespin. Valdespin walked his first time up. Valdespin, left-handed batter, waits on the pitch from McKinney. Fastball at the knees, taken for a strike. Marshall down at first, one down here in the bottom of the third inning. Gastonia has doubled up Lexington in the hit column, but it's been the free pass that it's been the bugaboo for Gastonia in this ball game. As the breaking ball misses up, evens the count at 1-1. The pitch, Valdespin hits it twice as he bounced it to home plate, and then on the way back with the follow-through, hit it into the backstop screen. So 1-2 count to your Donnie Valdespin, making his 2022 Lexington Legends debut. The pitch misses inside, and Valdespin is going to reach on a hit by pitch. Now runners at first and second. So that'll bring up Manuel Geraldo. So Geraldo, who singled in the second inning, he would ultimately score. Will step to the plate here in a 6-4 ball game in favor of Gastonia. Now Henry Martinez is going to run from the dugout down to the bullpen area. The breaking ball. Geraldo lifts that in a shallow right field, and Rosa will make the catch over his shoulder. The throw down to second. Not in time. As that was a Texas leaguer that almost fell in right field. Jake Skoll came running in. Rosa went running out. Rosa was able to make the catch over the shoulder. And with 2 down, that brings up Pete Jorgen. Jorgen had an RBI single his first time up. McKinney looks back at Marshall. The pitch catches the inside edge for strike 1. Marshall down at second, reached on a walk. Valdespin at first, reached on a hit by pitch. McKinney's breaking ball misses to even the count at 1-1. McKinney, the long look in to Alex Holderbach, has the sign that he wants. Here's the pitch. Holderbach blocks it in front of the plate to work the count to 2-1. And two ball, 1 strike count. 2 down here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. That ball rolled out to second. Rosa fields it, gets it to Tapia to retire the side. Ian McKinney leaves 2 runners on. We go to the 4th. 6-4 in favor of Gastonia. We'll be back on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
If coming to a Honey Hunters game is good, then coming to a game as a group is better. If you're a school, church, or civic organization looking for a great time together, call 704-874-1810 and ask about a group package. The number again is 704-874-1810. Ask about our picnic options that include hot dogs, sliders, and pulled pork. 704-874-1810. Honey Hunters Baseball. Better with friends.
The Gastonia Honey Hunters are looking for host families this Atlantic League season. If you have a little free space in your home and a lot of love in your heart for the grand old game, hosting a player for the season is a great experience with a ton of perks. Call Brady Salisbury at 704-874-1810 for more information. That's 704-874-1810. The Gastonia Honey Hunters, your hometown team. GSM Services helps people live better through improved comfort, health, and energy efficiency. GSM Services provides high-quality home and commercial improvement services. They offer services for heating and cooling, energy audits, duct and dryer vent cleaning, attic insulation, crawl space solutions, generators, commercial roofing, and HVAC, indoor air cleaning products, and much, much more. GSM has been taking care of their customers' comfort since 1927. This unmatched experience has led them to build reliable processes to serve you and offer guidance to help you choose the right options for your home and business comfort needs. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about the comfort issues you have in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com. Go Honey Hunters! Top of the 4th inning. Hurley Rodriguez will lead things off, followed by Raider Escaño and Joseph Rosa. It's Gastonia with the 6-4 advantage. Rodriguez 0 for 2 in the ball game. So he's grounded to first, and he's struck out. Brad Schneider. Brad Schneider on the bump here in the 4th inning. Rodriguez rolls it out to second. Cuevas fields, fires to Tejeda, and there's one down. That'll bring up Raider Escaño. Raider Escaño, a solo shot in the first, a busted bat ground out in the second. Escaño got the offense going. The offense hasn't really stopped, save that of a bases-loaded jam that they were not able to convert more runs out of in the second inning. 6 runs in 3 innings, that'll get it done. As the pitch misses from Schneider. Escaño came into the contest a .263 hitter. That ball rolled out to Geraldo. Geraldo fields, fires, and there's quickly 2 down. That'll bring up Joseph Rosa. Rosa got the 3rd inning started for Gastonia, an opposite field double into the left center field gap. He would ultimately come in on the grand slam from Luis Roman. Gastonia is in 7th place in the league in batting average. Now, that's somewhat deceptive, and I'll explain why here in just a moment. If you were to look at the batting average across the league, you would think that Gastonia wouldn't necessarily have a significant offensive threat. But I would beg to differ, and I'll explain as we carry on here. It's the breaking ball taken for a strike. Gastonia is in the top 4 in on-base percentage and in walks drawn. And that's a big deal. And Rosa's going to wrap that one down into the right field corner. He's going to have himself another extra base hit as he'll cruise into second. Joseph Rosa's having himself quite the weekend. Second consecutive double, this time pulling one into the corner. That brings up Emmanuel Tapia. Here's why I would say that the batting average alone as an offensive metric isn't necessarily going to be sufficient. Gastonia is one of the league leaders in walks drawn. And with the fact that they've stolen over 140 stolen bases this year, they really have a penchant for multiplying a base on balls, basically turning it into a double. As Tapia takes the pitch for a strike. And when you're able to do that and you can convert at a .261 clip along with your batting average, your on-base percentage is going to be improved. Your on-base plus slugging is going to be improved. This is a very solid offensive club, and they're proving it this weekend. Now, it also helps when your club statistically is the best pitching staff in the league. Schneider is going to step off again, and now Jorgen and Schneider will have another meeting trying to get their signs right. So Jorgen will walk back with home plate umpire Bob Howard. And they'll continue the action here in this 6-4 ball game. The breaking ball misses. Count now 2-0. 7 hits already for Gastonia. They had 25 on the weekend coming into this game. Tapia is going to foul that one back. If they continue this pace today, they could conceivably have anywhere from 38 to 40 hits on the weekend. 2 balls and 2 strikes the count. I thought we were a pitch off. I thought Tappy had swung and missed earlier in the at-bat. So with the count now 2-2. Swings and misses. That'll end the inning for Gastonia. Joseph Rosa double is stranded at second. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth, 6-4 Gastonia on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a public service, here's a little vocabulary lesson for all the parents out there. The word is drip. Means cool, trendy, or hip. Where do Honey Hunters fans find their drip? Your fashion destination in the gas house at the Honey Hunters team store at Caramont Health Park. Put some swag in your bag at the Honey Hunters team store. Hashtag drip season. Seriously, I have no idea what drip season means. Don't miss out on all the action at Caramont Health Park this summer. Get your tickets for every Honey Hunters game by calling 704-874-1810 or log on to www.gohoneyhunters.com/tickets to reserve your spot this season. That number again, 704-874-1810. Gastonia Honey Hunters Baseball, 704-874-1810. Find out where your Honey Hunters are playing all season long at www.gohoneyhunters.com. Ticket information, www.gohoneyhunters.com. If you're looking for the latest game day fashion or wanting to bring a group to Caramont Health Park, gohoneyhunters.com. Your online home for the Gastonia Honey Hunters is gohoneyhunters.com. That's www.gohoneyhunters.com. Whether you're stuck in traffic after a long day at work or working through a 10-game road trip, nothing feels as good as being home. If you're looking to enter the marketplace as a buyer or a seller, Moss Realty has a proven history of results with professionals that operate in the highest spirit of ethical conduct. Let them work for you. Call 704-865-5555 and find out how Moss Realty gets it done. 704-865-5555, Moss Realty.
Cesar Cuevas will lead off the fourth inning for Lexington. He'll be followed by Boog Powell and Tillman Pugh. So the offense is having a day of it today. 10 runs on 10 hits. As we are through 3.5 innings here at the ballpark. It's the pitch to Cuevas, taken for a strike. Ian McKinney trying to settle in here as he ran into a little difficulty in the second inning. That ball's going to get rolled out to first. Tappy is going to have to flip it to McKinney, and it's going to get away from McKinney. It'll be a base hit. As that ball had a funky spin off the bat, it kept going away from McKinney, and Tapia eventually had to come and field the baseball. By the time it was all over, Tapia couldn't get it to McKinney. So it's an infield single for Cuevas to lead off the fourth inning. Now Boog Powell, who has grounded to first and walked, will step to the plate for the third time in this ballgame. McKinney, snap throw over to first. McKinney looks in for the sign, has what he wants. Now here's the pitch. Fastball down the middle, taken for a strike. We'll finally get to experience what a Friday baseball game at Caramont Health Park feels like again. Fridays are family fun days this season at Caramont Health Park. Make sure you check out all the action and some fireworks in the not-so-distant future. GoHoneyHunters.com. So the next fireworks show that we have in Gastonia will be on the 5th, not the 4th. The city of Gastonia will be taking care of their fireworks on Monday night. Talked about this last night, but we could have a scene out of the Sandlot in tomorrow's game. It's the pitch to Boog Powell, taken for a strike, 1-2 the count. If the fireworks start going off in Gastonia 9:45, we could be in the late innings. The pitch from McKinney misses down, evens the count at 2-2. Gastonia with the 6-4 advantage. The grand slam from Luis Roman in the 3rd inning has created the separation. McKinney runs it in on the hands of Boog Powell, who fouls it back to the screen. Cuevas takes his lead over at first. Middle infield ready for a double play ball if at all possible. So McKinney misses outside. Now the count runs full. There is some throwing in the bullpen for Gastonia. That's Randall Delgado. Lexington doing some stirring, but I don't see any throwing, or certainly no throwing with intent. McKinney goes back to Tappy at first. Randall Delgado has gotten a spot start for Gastonia, but he comes out of the bullpen in long relief situations and can give you multiple innings. He's a very flexible piece in that bullpen for Gastonia. McKinney misses high, and it's a walk. Now we got runners at first and second. And that's walk number 6 in the ball game for Ian McKinney. And Goose Gazzo is going to call time. So Goose Gazzo is going to walk out and have a conversation with Ian McKinney, and there could be a pitching change made, though that signal has not been given just yet. And they're going to go to the bullpen. As Ian McKinney's day comes to a close, we'll have the numbers for Randall Delgado when we come back. Bottom of the 4th inning. 6-4 Gastonia lead. We'll be back in just a bit.
The Gas House Bar and Grill is the place to find a broad palette of menu items that you won't find anywhere else at Caramont Health Park. Burgers? Got it. Pulled pork nachos? Check. How about jerk chicken sandwiches? We got that too. Oh, and fried plantains? Of course we do. The Gas House Bar and Grill is a world tour for the taste buds, nightly at Caramont Health Park. We'll see you at the Gas House Bar and Grill.
What could be better this summer than a Honey Hunters baseball season? The crack of the bat, the pop of the mitt, the smell of fresh cut. Hey guys, stop. We have turf here at the ballpark. Let's try this again. The smell of fresh cut. Domino's Pizza. Sold nightly here at Caramont Health Park. The Gastonia Honey Hunters and Domino's Pizza. A winning combination.
If coming to a Honey Hunters game is good, then coming to a game as a group is better. You're a school, church, or civic organization looking for a great time together. Call 704-874-1810 and ask about a group package. The number again is 704-874-1810. Ask about our picnic options that include hot dogs, sliders, and pulled pork. 704-874-1810. Honey Hunters Baseball. Better with friends.
The Gastonia Honey Hunters are looking for host families this Atlantic League season. If you have a little free space in your home and a lot of love in your heart for the grand old game, hosting a player for the season is a great experience with a ton of perks. Call Brady Salisbury at 704-874-1810 for more information. That's 704-874-1810. The Gastonia Honey Hunters, your hometown team. Randall Delgado comes on to pitch for the Gastonia Honey Hunters. Nobody out in the fourth inning. Runners at first and second. Cuevas reached on an infield single. Delgado throws a first pitch strike to Tillman Pugh. Boog Powell walked, and that ended the day for Ian McKinney. He goes 3+. But he walked 6 batters in the contest, and now Gastonia is going to go into a bit of a scramble mode as it relates to their batting order. As the pitch cut on and missed, Pugh falls behind 0-2. Delgado, a 1-0 record on the year, a .82 ERA. The 0-2. Cut on and missed by Tillman Pugh. It's a strikeout for Delgado, and there's one down here in the fourth. And that'll bring up Courtney Hawkins. Delgado making his 11th appearance, has 3 starts under his belt. 22 innings pitched, 14 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned. 10 walks, 19 strikeouts, a 182 average against. For the former Arizona Diamondback as well as Atlanta Braves pitcher. It's the pitch to Courtney Hawkins, misses down. Jalen Smith is out of the game as the designated hitter. Delgado assumes the spot, which is the 9 spot in the batting order. I do not think the prospects are good of Randall Delgado grabbing a bat and hitting. It's that ball. Rolled out to second. Rosa to Ascanio. Ascanio to Tapia. A 6-4-3 ground ball double play. Gets Gastonia out of the inning. We go to the 5th. 6-4 lead for the Honey Hunters on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Since 1927, GSM Services has been the experts for providing services and finding solutions for issues such as heating and cooling, hot, cold, or drafty rooms, high utility bills, nasty crawl spaces, attic insulation, duct and dryer vent cleanings, indoor air quality, and much more. GSM Services, your one-stop shop for all comfort issues in your home. GSM offers 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Right now, they're offering a free home energy audit. So if you're having any issues in your home or office, know that you can always trust leaving your comfort to GSM. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about any comfort issues you're having in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Looking for a new career? Want to make an upwards of $40,000 a year? Want to work a schedule that fits your lifestyle? Want to do it all from the front seat of your car? I thought I had your attention. Domino's is hiring. If you want to cash in on a new opportunity, log on to jobs.domino's.com. That's jobs.domino's.com.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number one. But at Caramount Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramount Health. Care first.
Top of the fifth inning. Luis Castro to lead things off for Gastonia. Gastonia with a 6-4 advantage. Trying to get the sweep in Lexington. 2 weekends ago, they won 2 out of 3 against the Legends. They've already won the first 2 games in this series. A win today would be number 44 on the year. Castro on the day, a single and an RBI. And he was a single, a stolen base, and a run scored, I should say, and then he was hit by a pitch. Snyder. Fastball for a strike. Evens the count at 1-1. We'll do a station ID here in just a minute. We'll do it after this pitch unless it's put in play. Fastball works inside. Let's take the station ID on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Your home for Honey Hunters Baseball, AM 1450 and 101.1 FM, WGNC, Gastonia, Charlotte.
Snyder. Back on the bump. Castro lifts that one out into right field. Tillman Pugh has it measured. He'll make the catch. And there's one down. And that'll bring up Luis Roman. Roman has had a day. 2 for 2 in the ball game. A single, a home run, 5 runs driven in. So Roman now with 32 RBI on the season. The breaking ball misses outside. As Roman lifted that ball deep to right field off the party deck, which nobody's in the party deck today. Which is a shame, especially on a day like this. Roman hits the ball very hard out to center field. Boog Powell will make the catch. So they finally get Luis Roman out, but not without Roman hitting a scalded dog to center field that was caught by Powell. And that'll bring up Jake Skoll. Jake Skoll. 1 for 2 in the ball game, a double, and a 4-3 ground out. Schneider, fastball misses outside. The pitch from Schneider misses outside, count 2-0. Skoll on the weekend has been 2 for 8. He's got a home run and a double. A run scored and an RBI prior to today's action. You'd really like to see Jake Skoll come around. It's the breaking ball. They'll check down to third. Well, they won't. Home plate umpire Bob Howard said, no, I got it. You went too far. Skoll trying to use his power of persuasion there. To no avail. The curveball taken now for strike 2. Brett Schneider 1 strike away from getting through the 5th inning. The pitch misses up, and now the count full. There is some activity in the bullpen for Lexington, but it's not throwing. It's more stretching. Skull back in the box, waits on the payoff. As the breaking ball is going to get rolled toward the Lexington dugout. You see all the balance of offense that's starting to come around for this Gastonia club. Zach Jarrett really starting to mold himself into the hitter that we all anticipated he could become. Jake Skoll draws the walk. If Jake Skoll can follow that program, things are going to look pretty good in the second half. That'll bring up Alex Holderbach. Jake Skoll draws his 39th walk of the season as he leapfrogs Chris Shaw of Wild Health and Joseph Rosa of the Honey Hunters. Holderbach lifts that one to right field. Pugh is on his horse. It's going to bounce off the Moe's side. Jake Skoll's going to round third, try to score. The throw is not going to happen as Gastonia has stretched the lead out to 7-4. It's the former Colonel. Comes through with an RBI double. Gastonia has a 3-run advantage. That'll bring up a pinch hitter. Or it will not bring up a pinch hitter. The one thing that I said likely wouldn't happen is exactly what we're going to see. Randall Delgado is going to grab a bat. He's going to step in the batter's box. Randall Delgado breaking out a closed stance going back to the early 80s a la George Hendrick. First pitch fastball taken for a strike. You don't see a lot of batters anymore with a closed stance. Strike two to Delgado. So Gastonia with a 7-4 advantage. The pitch. Delgado rolls it back up the middle. The throw to first is going to be offline, and now Randall Delgado might have tweaked his hammy. So Holderbach's going to get to third. But now we got all kinds of problems. Randall Delgado's going to need some assistance at first base. We'll have to wait on the scoring to see how they score it. Anna McCraw, the athletic trainer, is going to go out and have a conversation with Randall Delgado. And I would imagine that would put the Gastonia bullpen into immediate action. So Delgado trying to stretch it out. And now Delgado's going to try to jog behind the first base bag to satisfy Anna McCraw's concerns. You wanted to keep Randall Delgado in the game, which is why you had him bat. You didn't necessarily want him to try to leg out a base hit at first, but that's kind of the hand you were dealt. Holderbach does get to third. We're going to wait to see what happens. For Delgado, that is his lead leg that he would go to the plate with. And it looks like Delgado's day is done. It'll be a hit for Delgado. We'll have a pinch runner come on, which is going to thin things out all the more for the Gastonia bench. Hurley Rodriguez will be the batter with the runners on the corners and 2 out. Goose Gazzo's going to have a conversation with Bob Howard to where he's going to try to explain to him what he needs to have happen here. Jalen Smith, his day is done, which is why you had Delgado batting in the first place. But now Reese Hampton's going to run for Randall Delgado. And there's a very real possibility that Goose Gazzo may look to do a double switch here in just a moment. Hurley Rodriguez will step to the plate. So Reese Hampton is the runner in place of Delgado. Rodriguez 0 for 3 in the ball game. So we'll see what happens here. It's a 7-4 lead for Gastonia. Runners on the corners, 2 down in the top of the 5th. A lot of baseball left to be played. And there's just 4 bench players for Gastonia. Reese Hampton is the first of the 4 to be used in this one. They'll throw over to first. Of course, Reese Hampton, one of the league leaders in stolen bases. As a matter of fact, Hampton leads the league. Has 29. Jack Reinheimer in second. He's got 26. Ladarius Clark has 23. It's the pitch to Rodriguez, taken for a strike. The breaking ball misses down. Rodriguez watches the fastball miss outside. The count now 2-1. So Rodriguez looking to reach for the first time today. And if he gets a safety here, he would expand the Gastonia lead. The pitch, breaking ball, cut on and missed. Count evens at 2-2. P.J. Phillips trying to do everything he can to keep Brett Schneider in the game, because if he goes through 5, he keeps the designated hitter intact, that being Yordani Valdespin. Rodriguez smashes one into the Lexington dugout and heads up to everybody down in the dugout. That ball had some hair on it. So Rodriguez back in the box. Waits on the 2-2. Here's the pitch. Misses outside. Reese Hampton's going to get himself a stolen base. And now the count is full. So for Reese Hampton, now he has 30 stolen bases on the year. Hurley Rodriguez will wait on the payoff pitch from Brett Schneider. The pitch misses outside. Rodriguez draws the walk. And P.J. Phillips is going to take the long, slow walk out to the mound. And I mean, he may have no other option but to go back to his bullpen for the second consecutive game, and therefore Valdespin's night would come to a close unless he comes up in the 5th. So they're going to go to the bullpen. We'll tell you who it is when we come back on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Whether you're stuck in traffic after a long day at work or working through a 10-game road trip, nothing feels as good as being home. If you're looking to enter the marketplace as a buyer or a seller, Moss Realty has a proven history of results with professionals that operate in the highest spirit of ethical conduct. Let them work for you. Call 704-865-5555 and find out how Moss Realty gets it done. 704-865-5555, Moss Realty. Since 1927, GSM Services has been the experts for providing services and finding solutions for issues such as heating and cooling, hot, cold, or drafty rooms, high utility bills, nasty crawl spaces, attic insulation, duct and dryer vent cleanings, indoor air quality, and much more. GSM Services, your one-stop shop for all comfort issues in your home. GSM offers 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Right now, they're offering a free home energy audit. So if you're having any issues in your home or office, know that you can always trust leaving your comfort to GSM. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about any comfort issues you're having in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Looking for a new career? Want to make an upwards of $40,000 a year? Want to work a schedule that fits your lifestyle? Want to do it all from the front seat of your car? I thought I had your attention. Domino's is hiring. If you want to cash in on a new opportunity, log on to jobs.domino's.com. That's jobs.domino's.com.
We're back here, Wild Health Field. Yaramil Geraldo will be the pitcher to come on for P.J. Phillips. It's the first pitch he throws to Raider Ascanio. Is a foul ball. Gastonia with a 7-4 lead, bases loaded with 2 down here in the top of the 5th inning. Geraldo pitched in the game on Friday. It's the breaking ball taken for a strike. So Ascanio waits on the 0-2 from Yaramil Geraldo. Fastball misses down. Geraldo, 0-1 record on the year, a 7.79 ERA, making his 19th appearance. 17 and a third innings pitched, 19 hits, 16 runs, 15 earned. He's walked 11, struck out 25. A 284 average against. Here's the pitch. Ascanio hits a line drive out to Geraldo. Geraldo stumbles to make the catch to retire the side. So we go to the bottom of the 5th. Gastonia leads 7-4. We'll be back on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. Hey kids, have you seen it? Better yet, have you tried it? It's the new look Watson's Kids Zone at Caramont Health Park. The Watson's Kids Zone is new and improved with a slide that I've heard can give you a view of Charlotte. Allegedly. It is the best game day experience possible, and you can find it at Caramont Health Park during every Gastonia Honey Hunters game. The new Watson's Kids Zone at Caramont Health Park. Folks, do you find yourself lacking confidence in public places? Would you like to earn respect among your peers and be well received socially? I've got just the answer. The Honey Hunters Team Store is your source for all the best looking t-shirts, hats, and accessories for you, your kids, and even your dog. Look good, feel good, fan better. It's always drip season at the Honey Hunters Team Store at Caramont Health Park. Folks, it's been the thrill of a lifetime to bring professional baseball back to the airwaves of Gaston County. As a lifelong supporter of Gastonia baseball, I understood at an early age how important it was to hear the game when I couldn't be at the game. And with the advent of internet streaming now, Gastonia Honey Hunters games have even more import within the community. It also provides a great opportunity to get your message out to the Gaston County community. If advertising with the Honey Hunters is something that interests you, give me a call, 704-874-1810, and inquire about advertising with the Gastonia Honey Hunters. The number again, 704-874-1810. The Honey Hunters Radio Network, your hometown team. Thank you for supporting Gastonia baseball.
This is Sam Bordner of the Gastonia Honey Hunters, and you are listening to the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Bottom of the fifth inning, Gastonia with a 7-4 lead. So it'll be Isaiah Tejeda to lead things off. Tejeda, Marshall, and the DH spot / pitcher spot. Tejeda takes the first pitch strike from Henry Martinez. Martinez comes on in relief of Randall Delgado, and that was not Goose Gazzo's plan. Martinez changes speeds, misses down to even the count at 1-1. Martinez, no record, an 8.16 ERA, making his 13th appearance. 14 in the third innings pitched, 15 hits, 14 runs, 13 of them earned. Martinez misses there. 8 walks, 16 strikeouts, a .263 average against. For Henry Martinez, much of the inflated ERA that he has is on the heels of what happened to him when he made his debut against the Lancaster Barnstormers. He didn't fare well, and it elevated his ERA dramatically, and he's bit by bit chipped it down considerably. Still not where he wants it to be by any stretch, but you take away that one outlier appearance and his ERA looks dramatically different. Martinez has that pitch fouled back by Tejeda. So the count stays even at 2-2. Gastonia 7 runs on 9 hits, no errors. 4-4-0 for the Legends. Ian McKinney pitched 3+ innings. Randall Delgado came in the 4th and was really good and was supposed to be really good for a good long time in this one, as that ball's going to get fouled in front of the dugout as Martinez ran it in on the thumbs of Isaiah Tejeda. Tejeda back in the box. Waits on the 2-2 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Martinez, that one in on the thumbs again. I don't know if Tejeda needs a new bat, but he may need some new thumbs when this at-bat comes to a conclusion. Because Henry Martinez It's probably going to have Isaiah Tejeda feeling bumblebees for about 3 weeks. Tejeda worked the first pitch over to the first base dugout, and then he worked this one toward the third base coach's box. I'm going to be honest with you. If I get run in on the hands that badly, I think I'm just going to grab the barrel of the bat and go to the plate. Take my chances with the handle. Either that or take a tennis racket to the plate. So Tejeda will get back into the box. I'm sure his hands are going to be sore in the morning. Here's the pitch. This is down, runs the count full. Martinez delivers. Tejeda's going to lift that one up and out of play. Friday night had a fair crowd here at the ballpark. Saturday night had a much better crowd at the ballpark, and they were very animated. They were excited to be here. And we're into the game pretty much from the 6th inning forward. As Tejeda's going to lift that one up and out of play again. Well, at least he's not getting it on the thumbs again. So Henry Martinez gets a brand new baseball and will go to work against Isaiah Tejeda. Here's the pitch from Martinez. In on the hands again, and that one's going to stay in fair territory. Escanio will make the catch. And there's one down in the 5th. That'll give me an opportunity to let you know the decision to buy or sell your home is a lifetime decision. It's going to be one you'll always remember. Moss Realty makes your experience pleasant, hassle-free, with no hoops to jump through. Moss Realty can do that for you, and they've done so for more than 20 years. Moss Realty, 704-865-5555. It's Martinez. Pours a fastball to the outer third for strike one to Montrell Marshall. Marshall has walked and struck out. The pitch misses, evens the count at 1-1. I would imagine with 5 home games in the next 7, there's a strong possibility I'll see Warren Moss out of the ball game. Perhaps. Slider cut on and missed. Marshall falls behind 1-2. The slider cut on and missed, 2 down in the inning. And this is the Henry Martinez that I was talking about. He does a very good job of working the ball around the plate. Good slider, good life on his fastball. And Yordany Valdespin will bat for the final time today. He will step to the plate now that P.J. Phillips has had to go to the bullpen. That ball is going to be bounced over the head of Martinez, and it'll be a base hit. So Valdespin has walked. He's been hit by a pitch, and he singles. And that's going to spell the end of his day once this inning comes to a close. That'll bring up Manuel Geraldo. So Geraldo this time will bat from the left side against the right-hander Martinez. Tapia holding on the runner at first. That's Jordani Valdespin. Fastball taken for a strike at 95 miles an hour. If your fastball's at 95 and your slider falls off the table, you can get some batters out in any league. Fastball, 94, cut on and missed. Martinez has the sign from Holderbach, misses outside. Valdespin, the runner, down at first. 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Fastball cut on and missed. Geraldo blown away with a 95-mile-an-hour fastball to conclude the inning. We go to the 6th. Gastonia leads 7-4 on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. We'll be right back. The Gastonia Honey Hunters are looking for host families this Atlantic League season. If you have a little free space in your home and a lot of love in your heart for the grand old game, hosting a player for the season is a great experience with a ton of perks. Call Brady Salisbury at 704-874-1810 for more information. That's 704-874-1810. The Gastonia Honey Hunters, your hometown team.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a public service, here's a little vocabulary lesson for all the parents out there. The word is drip. Means cool, trendy, or hip. Where do Honey Hunters fans find their drip? Your fashion destination in the gas house is at the Honey Hunters team store at Caramont Health Park. Put some swag in your bag at the Honey Hunters team store. Hashtag drip season. Seriously, I have no idea what drip season means. Don't miss out on all the action at Caramont Health Park this summer. Get your tickets for every Honey Hunters game by calling 704-874-1810 or log on to www.gohoneyhunters.com/tickets to reserve your spot this season. That number again, 704-874-1810. Gastonia Honey Hunters Baseball, 704-874-1810.
Top of the 6th inning here in Lexington at Wild Health Field. Gastonia with the 7-4 advantage. Brian Rushing here with you. So glad that you could join us. Henry Martinez looked very impressive in that 5th inning. And that'll be Yaramil Geraldo to get his first full inning of work. He'll face off against Joseph Rosa, Emmanuel Tapia, and Luis Castro. So to kind of reset things for the batting order for Gastonia, here's what happened. Reese Hampton, after Delgado got the infield single, Reese Hampton came in to run, but he did not stay in the game. So the spot for the pitcher in the batting order remains the 9 spot. As Rosa will step to the plate. 2 for 3 in the ball game. A pair of doubles. A double to left center field. A double down the right field line. As Rosa fouls that pitch straight back on what has turned into a really, really nice day here in Lexington. The wind now blowing from right field, it looks like, across the way to left field. The pitch to Rosa. Rosa bounces that back up the middle. Geraldo has got to get rid of it quickly. And a bang-bang play. A 6-3 put out. 1 down in the 6th, and that'll bring up Emmanuel Tapia. who has walked and struck out twice. Fastball from Geraldo, taken for a strike. Geraldo wheels and fires the 0-1. Strike two. Gastonia scored a run in the first, a run in the second, 3 in the fourth on a grand slam from Luis Roman. And they tacked on 1 in the fifth. As Tapia's going to blast that one up against the metal above the suites here. It sounded way worse than it was, as it sounded like the very infrastructure of the ballpark was jeopardized on that foul ball. As the pitch misses outside. The ballpark is working now on its third decade, but it's still structurally very, very sound. Breaking ball. Pete Jorgen thought he had strike 3. Bob Howard didn't agree. Count evens at 2-2. Swing and a miss. Tapia. Strikeout victim for the third time today. There's 2 down. That'll bring up Luis Castro. Castro singled, stole a base, scored in the second, was hit by a pitch in the third, scored in the third. Then he flew out to right field in the 5th inning. Geraldo, 96 miles an hour on the gun. The 0-1. Castro hits it out to center field. Powell drifts back. He'll make the catch and bring it in with him. A 3-up, 3-down inning for Yaramil Geraldo. We go to the bottom of the 6th. 7-4 Gastonia on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number one. But at Caramount Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramount Health. Care first.
What could be better this summer than a Honey Hunters baseball season? The crack of the bat, the pop of the mitt, the smell of fresh cut. Hey guys, stop. We have turf here at the ballpark. Let's try this again. The smell of fresh cut. Domino's Pizza. Sold nightly here at Caramount Health Park. The Gastonia Honey Hunters and Domino's Pizza. A winning combination.
If coming to a Honey Hunters game is good, then coming to a game as a group is better. If you're a school, church, or civic organization looking for a great time together, call 704-874-1810 and ask about a group package. The number again is 704-874-1810. Ask about our picnic options that include hot dogs, sliders, and pulled pork. 704-874-1810. Honey Hunters Baseball. Better with friends.
Pete Jorgen will lead off the 6th inning for the Lexington Legends. Gastonia with a 7-4 advantage. Henry Martinez on for his 2nd inning of work. Gastonia proving Once again, why statistically their pitching staff is so solid. You got to have solid starters, that's for sure, but this bullpen has had a phenomenal first half of the year. Martinez, fastball at 93. Jorgen in this ball game has single-driven home a run, and he's grounded out to second. It's the pitch taken for strike two, 94 miles an hour. And Jorgen hasn't tried to do too much at the plate in the last couple of days. He's just kind of hitting it where it's pitched, and he's had good success. 1 ball, 2 strike pitch. Here it is. Just misses. Evens the count at 2-2. It'll be Jorgen, Cuevas, and Powell here in the 6th inning. As we've been at it a little over 2.5 hours here. Cut on and missed Jorgen. It's the first out of the inning. That'll give me a chance to let you know we want to thank Brent Reynolds of Edward Jones and Lincolnton for their support on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. Brent knows Lincolnton, and he knows investing, wealth management, and retirement as well. Reach out to Brent at 704-732-4726. That number again, 704-732-4726. Brent Reynolds of Edward Jones. Cuevas 1 for 2 in the ballgame. A fly out to center and a single. An infield single. As the ball started toward Ian McKinney, by the time it stopped rolling, it was being picked up by Emmanuel Tapia about 30 feet from the first base bag. Cuevas is going to bounce that one foul. And Zach Jarrett's going to go try to track it down. Tomorrow we'll be back at Caramount Health Park. We'll make the long bus ride back. Get home probably around 1 a.m. We'll take a long nap and go back at it against High Point. 6:15 first pitch time. Derek Smith will bring the home games this week as Cuevas sends it through the left side of the infield. He's got himself a multi-hit game. That'll bring up Boog Powell. Derek Smith will bring the games on Monday and Tuesday. I'll bring the action from the road on Wednesday and Thursday. And then Derek Smith will take over the weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Martinez pitches, misses outside. Powell has walked twice and grounded to first. Martinez sets, delivers. Fastball taken for a strike. Powell can't catch up to the fastball at 94, falls behind 1-2. Ian McKinney got the start in this ball game. Went 3+ innings. Had trouble with walks. He walked a half dozen in the ball game. Randall Delgado came in relief and was likely going to get multiple innings to pitch. Was very effective in the 1 inning that he did throw. He would get a ground ball double play to end the 4th inning, but he would bat in the 5th inning and he would apparently tweak a hamstring. And Martinez has come in and has gotten through the 5th and is going through the 6th at this point. As Powell's going to slash that one over toward the third base side. There's no netting here, beyond the dugouts. So you got to really be watching the game if you're not seated directly behind home plate. Here's the 2-2. Powell's going to loop that one into left field. Cuevas is going to reach third. And now there's runners on the corners. And that'll bring up Tillman Pugh. So Alex Holderbach's going to look into the dugout and relay some signs to the defense to let them know how they're going to address this scenario. Pugh has struck out twice and he's walked. One down here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Gastonia with a 7-4 lead. Runners on the corners. Martinez has the sign from Holderbach. Here's the pitch. Fastball elevated. Cut on and missed. Martinez throws it over to Tapia at first. Boog Powell could easily find himself trying to steal a bag here in this situation, if no other reason to get out of the double play possibility. Martinez misses down. Count evens at 1-1. It's the sixth time that these two clubs have faced off against one another this season. Gastonia with a 4-1 record at this juncture. Boog Powell wandered off of first base. Definitely got the attention of Henry Martinez, who stepped off. Martinez, not exactly his A move as he lobs it over to first. Cuevas down at third. The pitch taken for a strike, works the count to 1-2. Cuevas takes his lead in foul ground at third. They'll throw back over to first. Middle of the infield for Gastonia, prepares for a double play ball. Luis Roman back at third. And the pitch cut on and missed by Tillman Pugh. There's two down. And that'll bring up Courtney Hawkins. So for Henry Martinez, this is his toughest test yet. Two down here in the bottom of the sixth inning with Courtney Hawkins at the plate as the potential tying run. So Hawkins, right-handed batter, will face off against Martinez. He'll lift that one foul and out of play. Luis Castro doesn't have as many reps in the outfield as the likes of Reese Hampton and Zach Jarrett. He's playing a little deeper in left. Rodriguez plays deeper than Boog Powell in center. It's the pitch from Martinez. Misses to even the count at 1-1. Jake Skoll plays pretty much his customary right field. Hawkins can't hold up. It'll be 1-2. So a 1-ball, 2-strike count to Courtney Hawkins. Tapia holding on the runner. Boog Powell over at first. The 1-2. Hawkins lifts it out to left field. Castro took a bit of a circular route to the baseball, but he makes the catch. And we go to the 7th. 7-4 on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. Hey, kids, have you seen it? Better yet, have you tried it? It's the new look Watson's Kids Zone at Caramont Health Park. The Watson's Kids Zone is new and improved with a slide that I've heard can give you a view of Charlotte. Allegedly. It is the best game day experience possible, and you can find it at Caramont Health Park during every Gastonia Honey Hunters game. The new Watson's Kids Zone at Caramont Health Park. Folks, do you find yourself lacking confidence in public places? Would you like to earn respect among your peers and be well received socially? I've got just the answer. The Honey Hunters Team Store is your source for all the best looking t-shirts, hats, and accessories for you, your kids, and even your dog. Look good, feel good, fan better. It's always drip season at the Honey Hunters Team Store at Caramont Health Park. Folks, it's been the thrill of a lifetime to bring professional baseball back to the airwaves of Gaston County. As a lifelong supporter of Gastonia baseball, I understood at an early age how important it was to hear the game when I couldn't be at the game. And with the advent of internet streaming now, Gastonia Honey Hunters games have even more import within the community. It also provides a great opportunity to get your message out to the Gaston County community. If advertising with the Honey Hunters is something that interests you, give me a call, 704-874-1810, and inquire about advertising with the Gastonia Honey Hunters. The number again, 704-874-1810. The Honey Hunters Radio Network, your hometown team. Thank you for supporting Gastonia baseball. Top of the 7th inning, Gastonia with a 7-4 advantage. Luis Roman to lead things off for the Honey Hunters. Yaramil Geraldo on the bump again for the Legends. It's the pitch from Geraldo, misses. Roman, a single, a grand slam homer, and then a line drive to center field that was caught by Boog Powell. As Roman has been on the baseball today. It's the pitch from Geraldo, taken for a strike on the outside edge. It'll be Roman, Skoll, and Holderbach, 6, 7, 8 in the order for Gastonia. Now, the bullpen is getting active for Gastonia, and I think, in all honesty, we're going to see the end of Henry Martinez regardless of whether his spot in the order comes up or not. As Roman swings and misses. Count evens at 2-2. Chad Sabatka looks to be the pitcher warming up down in the pen for Gastonia. Geraldo wheels and fires the 2-2. Misses high. The count runs full. Roman. With the big blow in this game as he turned it around. It was a 4-2 deficit. He made it a 6-4 lead. The payoff pitch misses just off the plate. He gets a leadoff walk. And that'll bring up Jake Skoll. And a young man who never saw a fastball he didn't like is going to probably see a fastball or two from one Yaramil Geraldo. So it'll be quite a challenge here for Skull. It's the last fastball that just missed 95 miles an hour. Here's the pitch. Skull cracks it into right center field. It's going to get all the way to the wall. Roman is going to get around third, and they're going to send him home. Skull is going to get to second, and it's 8-4 Gastonia. For once, it sounds like I actually know something about baseball. As Gastonia has doubled up Lexington, Skull with an extra base hit. It's his second of the day, and it's an RBI. As he got a 93-mile-an-hour fastball, and he drove it to right center. And that'll bring up Alex Holderbach. Holderbach had an RBI double to the corner his last time up. Gastonia, for the third consecutive day, has double figures in base hits. 14 on Friday, 11 on Saturday, 10 today. Holderbach 1 for 3 in the game with the run driven in. Nobody out here in the seventh. It's Geraldo keeping an eye on Skull, chases him back to the bag. Holderbach waits on the pitch from Geraldo. Breaking ball. He's going to lift it out into right center field. It's going to get down. Skull's going to round third. He's going to score easily. And it's 9-4 Gastonia. For Alex Holderbach, he's got a multi-hit game. 2 RBIs on the day. And that brings up Zach Jarrett. So Zach Jarrett will be the pinch hitter for Gastonia. So Jarrett, who had been taking the day off up to this point, becomes the second pinch hitter or the second bench player to play in this contest as Reese Hampton came on to run back in the 5th inning. Jarrett takes a fastball for a strike. Jarrett, a .257 hitter. And it's going to improve as he sends the ball out into center field. It's a base hit. It got in on his hands a little bit, but he was able to fight it off into center field. And now the hits continue to keep on coming. As there's now runners at first and second, and that'll bring up Hurley Rodriguez. Rodriguez, 0 for 3 in the ballgame, has a walk to his credit. Gastonia on the week with 37 hits on the weekend. So the team average may take a bit of a tick up. And once you get to this time of the year, it's really hard to dramatically move your team batting average. I mean, to maintain a .250 average normally in a 9-inning game, you got to average 9 hits a ball game. It's the breaking ball cut on and missed. Gastonia sits at a .261 team average right now, so in reality, you've got to solidly average about 10 hits a ball game to maintain that number. Gastonia is going to improve on it a little bit, but it's not going to be as dramatic as one would think. The pitch. Rodriguez fouls it back to the screen. 1 ball, 2 strike count. Gastonia already with 2 runs in here in the top of the 7th. They lead 9-4. It's Gastonia trying to scratch across one more so they can say they've got 3 consecutive days of double-figure scoring against the Legends. So Rodriguez is going to twist that one. It's going to go foul. Holderbach down at second. Jarrett at first. Rodriguez, 1 ball, 2 strike count on him. The offense got going in the first inning from Raider Ascanio with a solo homer. And he's on deck here in the top of the 7th. Rodriguez back in the box. Waits on the offering from Giraldo. The pitch. Rodriguez hits it over the bag. It's a broken bat. Tejeda fields it, gets to first base, but everybody moves up 90 feet. And that'll bring up Raider Ascanio. Ascanio. Couple of ground outs, a line out to Giraldo. Or Gerardo, I should say. I mean, Manuel Giraldo. The shortstop, Giraldo, not the pitcher, Giraldo. Ascanio takes the pitch down. Infield, pinched in, 3/4 of the infield inside the baseline. Tejeda a couple of steps behind the baseline. 1 out in the inning, so there is a possibility that the contact play is on. Ascanio's going to lift that one out to Pugh in right field. We'll see if it's enough to score Holderbach. Holderbach, the throw is up the line. Holderbach scores, and it's 10-4. So it'll be a sacrifice fly for Raider Ascanio. He's got his 2nd RBI on the day. And that'll bring up Joseph Rosa with a runner down at 3rd in the person of Zach Jarrett. So Rosa 2 for 4 in the ball game. Couple of doubles and a run scored. Here's the pitch. This is up. Sabatka still throwing down in the bullpen. He'll be the guy to come on here in the bottom of the 7th inning, whenever that comes to be. Three runs here in the 7th, 4 in the 3rd. That's been the big innings for Gastonia. Rosa comes up empty on that swing. Count goes to 2-1. We'll take a look at scores from around the Atlantic League, or I should say a score from around the Atlantic League here in just a bit. We're about an hour away from the other 3 games getting started. The pitch to Rosa fouled off. Let's take a station ID here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Your home for Honey Hunters baseball. AM 1450 and 101.1 FM, WGNC, Gastonia, Charlotte.
So Joseph Rosa will step back into the box, a 2-2 count. Here's the pitch from Giraldo. Rosa's going to waste that one over to the left field side. Rosa waits on the pitch. Fouls it off at the plate. Lancaster, their game has already come to a close. They beat Staten Island 6-1. Lancaster got a 3-run fifth inning to go over the top. Staten Island breaks out the shutout in the ninth inning. And Rosa lifts one out into right center field. Boog Powell comes on. He'll make the catch to retire the side. But Gastonia attacks on 3 more. They lead 10-4 as we go to the bottom of the 7th here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. The Gastonia Honey Hunters are looking for host families this Atlantic League season. If you have a little free space in your home and a lot of love in your heart for the grand old game, hosting a player for the season is a great experience with a ton of perks. Call Brady Salisbury at 704-874-1810 for more information. That's 704-874-1810. The Gastonia Honey Hunters, your hometown team. GSM Services helps people live better through improved comfort, health, and energy efficiency. GSM Services provides high-quality home and commercial improvement services. They offer services for heating and cooling, energy audits, duct and dryer vent cleaning, attic insulation, crawl space solutions, generators, commercial roofing, and HVAC, indoor air cleaning products, and much, much more. GSM has been taking care of their customers' comfort since 1927. This unmatched experience has led them to build reliable processes to serve you and offer guidance to help you choose the right options for your home business comfort needs. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about the comfort issues you have in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com. Go Honey Hunters! What could be better this summer than a Honey Hunters baseball season? The crack of the bat, the pop of the mitt, the smell of fresh cut. Hey guys, stop. We have turf here at the ballpark. Let's try this again. The smell of fresh cut. Domino's Pizza. Sold nightly here at Caramont Health Park. The Gastonia Honey Hunters and Domino's Pizza. A winning combination.
You're home for
Chad Sabatka comes on to pitch for Gastonia as Henry Martinez Day comes to a close. He got 2 innings of action in. And he kept the game where it was. And Gastonia rewarded him with a 3-run 7th. And now he hands it over to Chad Sabatka. Sabatka got some action in on Friday as he pitched the 8th inning for Gastonia. Did give up a walk, but he struck out 2 batters in his inning of work. Sabatka, no record on the year, no ERA, making his 5th appearance, 4 innings pitched, 3 hits, no runs. He's walked 4 and struck out 6. A .214 average against. Strike at the knees to Isaiah Tejeda. The video board has actually got the video footage going, and they're trying to get back to the scoreboard. Bob Howard pointed that out, so now we're back to normal. Sabatka works on the far first base edge of the pitching rubber. As that ball lifted into foul ground, Tapia is going to watch that go into the seats. Perhaps that ball started as if it was going to be in foul territory, but with the wind blowing as firmly in from right field as it is, it quickly pushed the ball about 6 or 7 rows back. Sabatka, the delivery, chopped at home plate. And that's going to work its way over the dugout and work down to the concourse area. And now the scramble begins. And a good show of being a patron here at the ballpark just happened on that foul ball. Though I'm sure it was reluctant generosity at best. As the pitch to Tejeda. They checked down to first to see if he committed to the swing. He did not. Looks like about an 8-year-old boy picked up what looked like his 4th souvenir of the afternoon. His glove is full. Mom stops him and says, "No, you give it to the boy that you know nothing of." So the 8-year-old reluctantly goes up the stairs and tracks the kid down as the ball is bounded over to Roman. Roman fields the long throw in time for the first out. You could just see the reaction of the 8-year-old boy. He was so disappointed that Mom wouldn't let him come away with the 4th baseball. And if the truth be known, I was probably that 8-year-old boy at some point at Sims Park. And I'm just glad Mama never took me to the baseball games, because Dad would have been mad if I hadn't come away with the 4th one. Parents are funny. Sabatka fouled off, out of play by Marshall. Marshall's struck out twice and he's walked. Montrell Marshall, the last time we played here on Sunday, had one of the more forgetful innings by a Legends player as the pitch misses outside. Fortunately for the media, we get to remember stuff like this. Montrell Marshall made an error in the top half of the inning. Bottom half of the inning, he grounds into a triple play. Slider cut on and missed. It's 2 down in the 7th. And that'll bring up a pinch hitter in the person of Phillip Ervin. So Phillip Ervin will get a pinch hit opportunity here for the Lexington Legends. So Ervin being announced. Ervin coming into the action, a .246 hitter. 5 home runs, 29 RBI. As he'll be now pinch hitting for Yaramil Giraldo. It's the breaking ball taken for a strike. And much like we saw on Friday night, these two the pitcher and batter, Chad Sabatka and Phillip Ervin, probably have faced off against one another prior to this weekend. As the slider misses. Of course, Sabatka spent a good bit of time with the Gwinnett Stripers. Phillip Ervin, during that same amount of time, was running the shuttle between Louisville and Cincinnati. The pitch from Sabatka. So perhaps these guys have had a look at each other prior to this weekend. Two ball, one strike count. Sabatka swung on and missed by Ervin. 2-2. Folks from around these parts certainly know Ervin. from his time basically being relegated to the fourth outfielder in the Cincinnati outfield. As Irvin's going to foul it straight back. However, his time with the Reds organization came to a close, and he would immediately get picked up by the Seattle Mariners. And Irvin, hoping that this stop in Lexington is nothing more than a detour back to affiliated ball. As the pitch misses high to run the count full. But if we're being honest, Chad Sabatka views it very much the same way. He wants back to affiliated ball, and this is an opportunity to prove that he still has the makeup to get the job done. As the pitch misses down, Irvin gets the walk. That'll bring up Manuel Geraldo. Geraldo 1 for 3 on the day as he struck out, popped up, and singled. Had a chance to update the game notes the last few days, and of course Marcus Walden made his first appearance for the Nashville Sounds a few days ago. But it's what happened to Spencer Bivens that has been most exciting. It's the pitch from Sabatka misses outside. Spencer Bivens stayed about 2 or 3 weeks with the club before being signed by the San Francisco Giants. They assigned him to the California League San Jose Giants. And it wasn't long before they decided to promote him to Sacramento in AAA ball. As that pitch fouled out of play over to the left side. Now, it was just a brief time in the California capital that Bivens stayed in the Pacific Coast League. But it was a great experience, and now Bivens finds himself back in San Jose. Sabatka has that one rolled out to the left side of the infield. Roman throws to Tapia. Tapia's off the bag, but he tags Geraldo to retire the side. So Chad Sabatka, just like he did on Friday, gets through the inning. Gives up a walk. We go to the 8th. 10-4 Gastonia on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. The Gastonia Honey Hunters are looking for host families this Atlantic League season. If you have a little free space in your home and a lot of love in your heart for the grand old game, hosting a player for the season is a great experience with a ton of perks. Call Brady Salisbury at 704-874-1810 for more information. That's 704-874-1810. The Gastonia Honey Hunters, your hometown team.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a public service, here's a little vocabulary lesson for all the parents out there. The word is drip. Means cool, trendy, or hip. Where do Honey Hunters fans find their drip? Your fashion destination in the gas house. It's at the Honey Hunters team store at Paramount Health Park. Put some swag in your bag at the Honey Hunters team store. Hashtag drip season. Seriously, I have no idea what drip season means. Don't miss out on all the action at Paramount Health Park this summer. Get your tickets for every Honey Hunters game by calling 704-874-1810 or log on to www.gohoneyhunters.com/tickets to reserve your spot this season. That number again, 704-874-1810. Gastonia Honey Hunters Baseball, 704-874-1810. Find out where your Honey Hunters are playing all season long at www.gohoneyhunters.com. Ticket information, www.gohoneyhunters.com. If you're looking for the latest game day fashion or wanting to bring a group to Paramount Health Park, gohoneyhunters.com. Your online home for the Gastonia Honey Hunters is gohoneyhunters.com. That's www.gohoneyhunters.com.
Top of the 8th inning, Winston Lavendier Comes on to pitch for Lexington. Lavendier took the loss on Friday night. He comes in now to face off against Emmanuel Tapia, Luis Castro, and Luis Roman. Tapia this afternoon, 0 for 3 officially. He does have a walk, and he has scored a run. Outside of that, he struck out 3 times. Winston Lavendier, the southpaw. Breaking ball to Tapia, taken for a strike. Lavendier, a 3-5 record on the year, a 3.93 ERA, making his 27th appearance, 34 and a third innings pitched, 41 hits, 36 runs, 15 earned, 16 walks, 32 strikeouts. It's the breaking ball, taken for strike 2. A 291 average against for Lavendier. Has the sign from Jorgen. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed, and Tapia strike out. And that'll bring up Luis Castro. Gastonia has out-hit Lexington this evening, 12-7. The Shadows still have not made their way anywhere near the playing surface just yet. The folks that are sitting over on the third base side have been in the shadows during the entirety of the game, as that ball is going to lift out into right field, and it's going to be caught down the line by Tillman Pugh. There's quickly 2 down in the inning. As Pugh went on a long run, made a sliding grab of the ball at his shoe tops. That'll bring up Luis Roman. So Roman facing Lavendier for the first time today. Breaking ball taken for a strike. Roman, 2 for 3 officially. He also has a walk and a run scored. Fastball taken high. Roman has one of the 2 home runs hit today by Gastonia Honey Hunters hitters. But his has been the most important blow. It's the breaking ball, cut on and missed. Roman will step back into the box. Jake Skoll on deck. Here's the pitch. Misses wide. Count evens at 2-2. Tomorrow we play High Point at Caramount Health Park, and it marks the end of the first half for all intents and purposes. As Roman's going to lift that ball up and out of play over on the left field side. Gastonia tomorrow, when the game comes to a close, will have just played 65 of the 66 games. They'll play game number 66 of the first half on the 10th of August, I think. It will be either the 9th or 10th of August when Staten Island comes into town. One of the games within that doubleheader will have Staten Island be the home team. Romont lifts that ball into the corner, but it's foul. Romont out in front of that one a little bit. Couldn't keep the barrel of his bat aligned in such a way to keep it fair. So just a little too much hook. Turns it into a foul ball. Romont back in the box, waits on the pitch from Lavendier. Fastball, misses outside. He draws another walk. That'll bring up Jake Skoll. Gastonia will return to Lexington in the second half of the season. I want to make sure I've got this right. 1, 2, 3 more times. 2 times against the Wild Health Genomes, 1 more time against the Lexington Legends. Skoll's going to bounce that one foul into the dugout. As I get an opportunity to get settled in here pretty nicely, which will be just fine with me, because there's still a few things I didn't get to do on this weekend journey. The thing that will be different in this half of the season versus the first half of the season will be that all of the games that I'll be coming to are all in the midweek, Tuesday through Thursday, which is a slightly quirky scheduling thing for Lexington. It's the breaking ball taken for a strike. On Tuesdays, games are played here at 6:35. Wednesday, 12:05. And then on Thursday, 6:35 again, which gives you a great opportunity on Wednesday afternoon to wander off. Skoll rolls that one to Tejeda. Tejeda will touch the bag, and we'll go to the bottom of the 8th inning. 10-4 Gastonia here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. We'll be right back. Hey, kids, have you seen it? Better yet, have you tried it? It's the new look Watson's Kids Zone at Caramont Health Park. The Watson's Kids Zone is new and improved with a slide that I've heard can give you a view of Charlotte. Allegedly. It is the best game day experience possible, and you can find it at Caramont Health Park during every Gastonia Honey Hunters game. The new Watson's Kids Zone at Caramont Health Park. Folks, do you find yourself lacking confidence in public places? Would you like to earn respect among your peers and be well received socially? I've got just the answer. The Honey Hunters Team Store is your source for all the best looking t-shirts, hats, and accessories for you, your kids, and even your dog. Look good, feel good, fan better. It's always drip season at the Honey Hunters Team Store at Caramont Health Park. Folks, it's been the thrill of a lifetime to bring professional baseball back to the airwaves of Gaston County. As a lifelong supporter of Gastonia baseball, I understood at an early age how important it was to hear the game when I couldn't be at the game. And with the advent of internet streaming now, Gastonia Honey Hunters games have even more import within the community. It also provides a great opportunity to get your message out to the Gaston County community. If advertising with the Honey Hunters is something that interests you, give me a call, 704-874-1810, and inquire about advertising with the Gastonia Honey Hunters. The number again, 704-874-1810. The Honey Hunters Radio Network, your hometown team. Thank you for supporting Gastonia baseball. Onis Farfan comes on to pitch in the 8th inning here for the Gastonia Honey Hunters. Chad Sabatka had a very solid 7th inning. In that 7th inning, Sabatka did walk a batter, but he also struck out a batter, and now he hands it over to Onis Farfan. Farfan, 2-2 on the year, a 4.03 ERA, 24th appearance, 29 innings pitched, 25 hits, 16 runs, 13 earned, 19 walks, 27 strikeouts, 234 is his average against. Pete Jorgen will lead things off, followed by Cesar Cuevas and Boog Powell. So the Gastonia pitching staff coming into today's action had the second most amount of strikeouts, 510 coming into the ballgame. The Lancaster Barnstormers were leading the league in strikeouts thrown with 539. Gastonia the best ERA in the league by about a quarter of a run. It's the pitch taken for a strike to even it up at 1-1. The High Point Rockers at one time had the best team ERA, and it was sub-3 as a team ERA. As Jorgen's going to roll that one out to short. Rosa Fields throws across to Tappy, and there's one down. The High Point Rockers had a 2.88 ERA going into the first game they faced off against the Gastonia Honey Hunters. They faced off against Gastonia on June the 3rd. Gastonia's ERA was about 3/4 of a run more than the High Point Rockers. But Gastonia, in the course of 6 games, winning all 6, they were able to change that narrative dramatically. And that really kind of put High Point into a bit of a funk to where they lost 13 of 15 games. And that really made the difference for Gastonia. As the pitch swung on and missed by Cuevas. Count goes to 0-2. Gastonia started that first game against High Point 4 games back. By the time it was all over, Gastonia had stretched the lead out to 9. It's now fallen back to 5.5, but Gastonia did a number on the Rockers. Cuevas has it roll past Ascanio. He'll have himself a hit, and that's his 3rd hit of the ball game. That brings up Boog Powell. Gastonia has out-hit Lexington 12-8 in this ball game, and they also enjoy the 10-4 lead. Farfan, fastball, catches the outside edge. The Long Island Ducks, they have 8 shutouts on the year. Gastonia just behind them. They have 7 shutouts on the season. Gastonia leads the league in saves. They have 25 saves on the season. 13 of those coming from Jesus Balaguer. Cuevas takes the lead at first, not being held on. The pitch misses. Farfan. That ball ripped into left field. Spook Powell has himself another hit. So Farfan, after getting a ground out of Pete Jorgen, has given up back-to-back hits. Boog Powell has reached base 4 times this afternoon. So that'll bring up Tillman Pugh. As Tillman Pugh will step to the plate. 0 for 3 in the ball game. The left-hander has the sign, holds at the belt. Here's the pitch. Pugh bounds it over toward the Gastonia dugout. Farfan has the sign again from Holderbach. The 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball misses outside. Cuevas down at second. Boog Powell at first here in a 10-4 ball game. Middle infield readies for a double play ball. Farfan. The pitch. Pugh's going to lift that one up and out of play. 1 ball, 2 strike count here on this Saturday evening now in Lexington, Kentucky. Gastonia with runs in the first 3 frames. They would get a 4 spot in the 3rd. They would tack on another run in the 5th and then get 3 more in the 7th. They have the 10-4 advantage. And the pitch to Tillman Pugh taken for strike 3. And that brings up Courtney Hawkins. So if there's a circumstance in which you face Courtney Hawkins late in the game with runners on base, this is about as ideal as it gets. It's a 6-run lead. Even if Hawkins were to touch one off here, it only cuts the lead in half. But if you're a Farfan, you just want to get out of the inning with a ground ball or a pop-up. The pitch misses outside. A ground out, 2 singles, and now a strikeout of Tillman Pugh. Has Jonas Farfan 1 out away from getting through the 8th inning. Hawkins swings and misses. So Farfan holds at the belt, the 1-1 pitch to Courtney Hawkins. Here it comes. This is down, smothered by Holderbach. Courtney Hawkins did have a 2-run double in this contest back in the 2nd inning. It was part of a 4-run outburst for Lexington that gave them a 4-2 lead, but the Roman grand slam changed the narrative quickly, and Gastonia hasn't looked back. Hawkins is going to roll that one foul. Past Luis Roman. Now the count evens at 2-2. Hawkins had a major impact in Friday's ball game. Gastonia was able to climb back into the game and finally take the lead in the 10th and hang on for a 12-11 win. Hawkins was a casualty of David LeBron not getting through 5 innings, to where he only had 3 plate appearances in last night's game. So P.J. Phillips puts him out in left field, and well, despite the 2-run double, that's really all that we've heard from Courtney Hawkins in this ball game. The pitch, this is outside, the count runs full. So Hawkins will step back into the box with a payoff pitch due him. And Isaiah Stejeda on deck if Hawkins extends the inning. Farfan. Here's the pitch. Hawkins rolls it out to third. Roman Fields throws across to Tapia. That'll retire the side. Gastonia strands 2 more. We go to the 9th, 10-4 in favor of the Honey Hunters. We'll be back in just a bit.
Whether you're stuck in traffic after a long day at work or working through a 10-game road trip, nothing feels as good as being home. If you're looking to enter the marketplace as a buyer or a seller, Moss Realty has a proven history of results with professionals that operate in the highest spirit of ethical conduct. Let them work for you. Call 704-865-5555 and find out how Moss Realty gets it done. 704-865-5555, Moss Realty. Since 1927, GSM Services has been the experts for providing services and finding solutions for issues such as heating and cooling, hot, cold, or drafty rooms, high utility bills, nasty crawl spaces, attic insulation, duct and dryer vent cleanings, indoor air quality, and much more. GSM Services, your one-stop shop for all comfort issues in your home. GSM offers 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Right now, they're offering a free home energy audit. So if you're having any issues in your home or office, know that you can always trust leaving your comfort to GSM. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about any comfort issues you're having in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Looking for a new career? Want to make an upwards of $40,000 a year? Want to work a schedule that fits your lifestyle? Want to do it all from the front seat of your car? I thought I had your attention. Domino's is hiring. If you want to cash in on a new opportunity, log on to jobs.domino's.com. That's jobs.domino's.com.
And we go to the 9th inning. Gastonia. We'll start out with Alex Holderbach, the pitcher's spot, and then Hurley Rodriguez to face off against Austin Adams. Adams, no record on the year, a 4.09 ERA, making his 22nd appearance. 22 innings pitched, 22 hits, 10 runs, all earned, 13 walks, 29 strikeouts, a .256 average against. Adams' breaking ball taken for a strike to even the count at 1-1. Gastonia 10 runs on 12 hits, no errors, 4-9-0 for Lexington. And Onis Farfan has a bat in the on-deck circle, which means they may be looking to keep him in for the 9th inning, because I don't see any throwing going on for Gastonia. As the pitch misses down. Holderbach does have a pair of hits on the day and 4 at-bats. He does have a pair of runs driven in and a run scored. It's the pitch inside. Almost got a piece of Holderbach. Folks, don't forget, as soon as we're done with this one, we'll have the post-game show. Won't really have to go into any Atlantic League scores. There are 3 games that are going to start between 6:05 and 6:35. Hopefully we'll be done by 6:35. As the ball is chopped at the plate, Jorgen snares it and puts the tag on Holderbach. And that'll bring up Onis Farfan. So Onis will get an opportunity to swing the bat with an open stance from the left-hand side. Cuts and misses there. Here's the pitch. Strike 2 from Adams. Farfan doesn't have a ton of at-bats professionally under his belt. As Adams misses down. But Farfan getting a chance to take some hacks if he chooses here in the top of the 9th inning. Here's the 1-2. Farfan swings and misses. And there's 2 down in the inning. That brings up Hurley Rodriguez. So Rodriguez still looking for his first hit of the afternoon. He did walk in the 5th inning. 0 for 4 officially. And that got Bob Howard in the toes. And Howard tried to flip a ball to Jorgen, and I'm not sure that Jorgen had eyes on it. Probably didn't hurt that he flipped it at about 48 miles an hour. So you could tell that Howard was smarting on that ball, getting him in the toes. Rodriguez. Fastball taken for a strike. Rodriguez might have thought that pitch was high, along with everyone else in Fayette County. And now Bob Howard's going to have a conversation with somebody in the dugout. Here's the pitch. Rodriguez fouls it back up and over the rooftop. 1 ball, 2 strike count to Hurley Rodriguez. Adams. Rodriguez drives it back through the middle. He's got himself a 2-out hit here in the 9th. As Rodriguez now 1 for 5 on the day. He's reached twice, and that'll bring up Raider Ascanio. Ascanio got the offense going with a solo home run in the first inning. He had a sac fly in the seventh. Now, when Ascanio hit the home run, it was kind of overcast here at the ballpark. But once he hit the home run, the clouds dissipated and it became a bright, sunny day. That's called the Ascanio effect. As the breaking ball misses up from Austin Adams. Rodriguez not being held on at first, and in a 10-4 ball game, there's no real reason to take liberties on the base paths. Ascanio hits it sharply out to Geraldo. Geraldo goes to Cuevas, and that'll retire the side. So we go to the bottom of the ninth inning. Gastonia trying to wrap up the sweep here in Lexington. We'll be back in just a bit on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Since 1927, GSM Services has been the experts for providing services and finding solutions for issues such as heating and cooling, hot, cold, or drafty rooms, high utility bills, nasty crawl spaces, attic insulation, duct and dryer vent cleanings, indoor air quality, and much more. GSM Services, your one-stop shop for all comfort issues in your home. GSM offers 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Right now, they're offering a free home energy audit. So if you're having any issues in your home or office, know that you can always trust leaving your comfort to GSM. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSM-since-1927.com to talk to someone about any comfort issues you're having in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Looking for a new career? Want to make an upwards of $40,000 a year? Want to work a schedule that fits your lifestyle? Want to do it all from the front seat of your car? I thought I had your attention. Domino's is hiring. If you want to cash in on a new opportunity, log on to jobs.domino's.com. That's jobs.domino's.com.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number one. But at Caramount Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramount Health. Care first.
Bottom of the ninth inning. Onis Farfan trying to close it down. Gastonia with a 6-run advantage. Isaiah Tejeda will lead things off, followed by Montrell Marshall and the pitcher spot. Farfan, first pitch strike. Don't forget, as soon as we're done here, we'll have the post-game show. And it'll be pretty cut and dried. Gastonia got the offense going. The bullpen did a real number in this Sunday afternoon action. Ian McKinney had some difficulties, only able to get 3+ innings in. Randall Delgado, Henry Martinez, Chad Sabatka, and now Onis Farfan have been sterling in this contest. As Tejeda lifts that one to left center field, as that ball is going to bounce for a ground rule double. And the wind has been blowing in for the better part of this ball game, and I believe it genuinely knocked that ball down. It's going to be an automatic double for Tejeda. Luis Castro saw it go off the bat, and he gave up on it. Hurley Rodriguez jogged after it, but the ball landed on the warning track and bounced over the University of Kentucky Federal Credit Union sign. So Tejeda down at second base. Montrell Marshall will step to the plate. T.K. Kuntz is on deck. He will likely be the pinch hitter. That ball lashed out to left center field. Castro will bring it into second. Tejeda scores easily, and it's now 10-5. And that'll bring up T.K. Kuntz. Kuntz last night, 0 for 3 officially. He reached on an error and he walked and scored. So Kuntz pinch hitting. So he will actually pinch hit for Austin Adams. The pitch from Farfan taken for a strike. Tapia holding on the runner. Marshall down at first. As the pitch misses outside. So for Marshall, that's RBI number 30 on the season. And it draws Lexington to within 5. Change up, swung on and missed. Farfan has his bat busted down the first baseline. They're going to let it roll back, and it almost made it back to fair territory. As the English on the baseball had it spin almost back on into fair territory. So T.K. Kuntz is going to have to grab a new bat. And using the pine tar stick, it's going to go back to the plate to wrap up the at-bat. And the ball was tossed up into the crowd, and the kid is amazed. He's got to go show his parents now, or somebody that'll watch him, as the actual leather was peeled off the baseball. As he looks like he just developed the greatest science experiment in the history of mankind. It's the pitch taken for strike 3, and there's one down in the inning. So Manuel Geraldo will step to the plate with one down here in the bottom of the 9th. Onus Farfan trying to close it out for Gastonia. Geraldo lifts that one out to right center field. Skoll has it measured. He'll make the catch, and there's 2 down. And I might as well do it because we're getting close to the top of the hour. Let's take the station ID on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Your home for Gastonia Honey Hunters baseball. AM 1450, 101.1 FM, and streaming on the TuneIn app. WGNC.
So Pete Jorgen will step to the plate. Singled, scored, drove in a run in the 2nd inning. Couple of ground outs and a strikeout afterwards. And it'll be a ground ball to Rosa. Rosa across to Tapia, and it's hugs, handshakes, and high fives for the Honey Hunters as they get the sweep this afternoon, 10-5 over the Lexington Legends, win number 44 on the year. When we come back, we'll have the happy totals on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Whether you're stuck in traffic after a long day at work or working through a 10-game road trip, nothing feels as good as being home. If you're looking to enter the marketplace as a buyer or a seller, Moss Realty has a proven history of results with professionals that operate in the highest spirit of ethical conduct. Let them work for you. Call 704-865-5555 and find out how Moss Realty gets it done. 704-865-5555, Moss Realty. Since 1927, GSM Services has been the experts for providing services and finding solutions for issues such as heating and cooling, hot, cold, or drafty rooms, high utility bills, nasty crawl spaces, attic insulation, duct and dryer vent cleanings, indoor air quality, and much more. GSM Services, your one-stop shop for all comfort issues in your home. GSM offers 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Right now, they're offering a free home energy audit. So if you're having any issues in your home or office, know that you can always trust leaving your comfort to GSM. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about any comfort issues you're having in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Looking for a new career? Want to make an upwards of $40,000 a year? Want to work a schedule that fits your lifestyle? Want to do it all from the front seat of your car? I thought I had your attention. Domino's is hiring. If you want to cash in on a new opportunity, log